petition nìyẹn.
So that's what bíbí kíní yẹn dé dúró sí nìyẹn kì í ṣe pé bóyá.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Ó ṣe kíní kan bá gbọ́ mọ́ ó lè gbọ́ mọ́ náà kílẹ̀ tí ò lè gbọ́. Bọ́ ó ti wà á lè tẹ́lẹ̀ gbọ́ sọ pé. Kánibọ̀
yóò kú ó ṣì wà láyé.
Ó lè jáde kúrò lọ́wọ́ kó dẹ̀.
Kó dẹ̀ gbà that's true.
Bọ̀wọ́ ìdí alájà great generation ọba wọn pídà ó jáde kó lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀. Ìwà pani.
Lẹ́tà tó fẹ́
ṣe. Ó dẹ̀ sọ pátápátá gbogbo nǹkan tó sọ pátápátá kò síbi tó ti sọ pé òun ọmọ Wùmí rí kò síbi tó ti sọ. Bàbá ọmọ yẹn ni kò síbi tó ti sọ pé òun ọmọ Wùmí rí.
Lẹ́tà tí wọ́n fi sùn.
According to bá ṣe gbọ́ ẹ má bínú mom coach according to bá ṣe gbọ́ gan Liam ní kò ní birth certificate ó ṣe máa jọ́ ọmọ gbogbo bá àti òní ní birth certificate.
Because ilé alágbóná bí sí wọ́n ti lọ gba sí legal silence
ọmọ tí wọ́n bí sínú yàrá ọmọ tó bí sínú yàrá gan wọ́n lọ lọ sí.
Àní wọ́n ti lọ gba títí ọ̀sà fún òun lèmi náà fún ní wọ́n ti lọ gba títí ọ̀sà fún.
Ó sún mi ẹni bá lọ street ní Bariga ó níbi gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì tó yẹ pé health center kan abẹ́ wàá kàn lọ síbẹ̀ wàá lọ gbà ní. Tẹ̀lé lọ school nìyẹn because ọmọ yẹn máa jẹ́ òun ló fẹ́ jẹ́ ṣẹ́ tó lọ́wọ́ máa gbà kó lọ́ọ́ ló bá. Ẹ ti ẹ̀fọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ dán bílẹ̀ ṣá wọn na prison ẹ̀wọ̀n ẹjẹ́ máa wò bọ̀.
Ẹjọ́ not only that ṣe bí ọjọ́ kan jáde ń gbà yẹn.
Tí wọ́n máa kàn sọ̀rọ̀ màmá kan.
Mi sọ pé àwọn èèyàn àti ṣe blasphemy mi ni wọn bá Wùmí sọ Wùmí is anything goes.
Màmá yẹn gan confirm ẹ.
The true paternal heritage, the true paternal source of that boy is 95% a royalty ọba ẹ̀dẹ̀ ni. Ṣé ẹ rí Lagos State government àti àwọn ọlọ́pàá ṣé ìwé ọ̀dẹ̀ ni wọ́n ní? Ẹ bá débi wọ́n á ní kí bàbá lọ sin ọmọ. Ẹ bá débi wọ́n á ní kò sí náà bá ṣe sí. Ẹ bá débi wọ́n láwọn ní wọ́n fídíò. Ṣé àníyàn?
Ṣáyà nàbí bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ń lágbára tó yẹ.
Àgbẹ̀lá fúnra ló ń ṣe yẹn. Kí ló ń ṣe yẹn? Ẹjọ́ ẹ ká máa ti ìṣàlẹ̀
ṣe last time tí mo máa sọ last talk tí mo sọ yìí ní èdè má bínú.
Àlẹ́ tó ní fòtò lé kán ló ń ṣiṣẹ́ yìí náà.
Ló ń ṣiṣẹ́.
Bóyá ẹ rántí there was a time Disguagua tó post kankan ó ti pẹ́ gbogbo ẹ̀ sọ́wọ́ ṣe kàtẹ́ yẹn tó ní ọmọ kékeré kan lóyún fún ọba Elégùṣì nígbà kò jẹ́ sọ sọ́ọ̀rì yẹn mo rántí mo máa ń bi ọ̀rẹ́ mi ní that's true. Sọ́ọ̀rì yẹn ti pamọ́ ní sọ́ọ̀rì yẹn but pé ìdí ẹ̀ tó máa ń gbà kò kí èèyàn rí mọ́ àmọ́ ní ìwọ lọ mo rántí sọ́ọ̀rì yẹn tó ní ọmọ kékeré kan lóyún fún ọba Elégùṣì. So yẹn lèmi máa ń rí fáàsì pé ó possible kò sí.
Ẹ jọ mo fẹ́ bèrè nǹkan kan.
Àyíká tó bímọ
nínú lẹ́tà wọ́n mi bọ̀ sún bọ́ọ̀lù ẹ̀jẹ̀ jẹ́ kí sáré sọ fún mi. Nínú lẹ́tà tó post lẹ́tà
petition bàbá
tó fi sùn bàbá wípé ó di fíìmù mi lè ní intertreated ní orí péjì York Daddy. Nínú lẹ́tà yẹn wọ́n ní wọ́n ṣe mímì ọmọ yẹn ayé gbọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ mọ́. Látijọ́ ta ti ń sọ ọ̀rọ̀ Mohbad kú kí ló pa Mohbad ta ló ti rí fọ́tò ní sẹ̀rímọ́nì ọmọ Wùmí.
Nobody o kò sẹ́ńtórì o.
Ní ìwúrẹ́ nìkan ó ní mo lọ bí lẹ́mí o wọ́n yà mí ní fọ́tò mo bá Mohbad àti Wùmí níbi tó ti jọ dúró níbi lẹ́mí tó ń
gbọmọ dání ṣe fẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe lọ́ọ́ lé àwọn bàbá bí ẹran tó fóúnjẹ sínú green cooler bọ́dá kò tó ọ̀run ló sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ tó ní wọ́n lé wọn bí ẹran bó ti gbóúnjẹ sínú cooler pamọ́ tó ní káwọn máa lọ.
Nǹkan tó yẹ kí n sọ̀rọ̀ yìí ni pé lọ́ọ̀yà yẹn ó ń try láti drive àti pé bàbá mọ̀ gbogbo kìíní wọ̀nyí bọ̀ àwọn Mohbad ó ní èèyàn ní sàkóso ẹ̀ lọ́pọ̀ jẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ kò sí ẹnì kankan tó post fídíò kan fi lẹ́mì tó fi jó.
celebrity ọ̀dà
wọ́n gba hall lọ́jọ́ lẹ́mì wọ́n dẹ̀ ṣe fídíò kí ló dé tí Wùmí ò kọ́ ti 3 seconds lára ẹ̀ kó sọ síta.
Àmọ́ coach tẹ bá rántí pé kí lorúkọ ẹ sọ pé lọ́jọ́ ìkómọ yẹn pé wọ́n ní màmá Wùnmí sọ pé wọ́n gbọ́dọ̀ ya fọ́tò.
Ẹ ṣe bí àwọn fámìlì bàbá náà ní kó máa yẹ
sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ó ní wọ́n gbọ́dọ̀ ya fọ́tò.
Ibi tó ti ṣe nínú yẹn gogogogogogo àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ Mohbad tó ń lọ náà wọn ò ya fídíò. Because à ń sọ̀rọ̀ pé Mohbad kú ó look so
wọ́n dákẹ́ síbẹ̀.
Ó look so secretive. Ààrẹ ní kọ̀ọ̀kan tó ya fọ́tò Mohbad nígbà tó ń gbé lọ sí hospital. Ààrẹ ní kọ̀ọ̀kan tó ya fọ́tò Mohbad nígbà tó ń gbé padà bọ̀ láti hospital. Ààrẹ ní kọ̀ọ̀kan tó ya fọ́tò Mohbad.
Kọ́ ìyá ńgbà tó ń gbé dé mọ́ṣúárì tó ń ṣe tán mọ̀.
Kò sí ẹni ìgbà tó ń gbé wọnú ilé ẹ̀ tẹ́rọ pọ̀ síwájú bẹ̀ yẹn nobody ní fọ́tò.
Wọ́n sọ pé wọ́n ní kí lorúkọ ẹ̀ Darusha ní kí gbogbo wọn submit phones wọn lọ́jọ́ yẹn. Wọ́n sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ wọ́n ní ọjọ́ tó ń ti ṣọ̀bẹ̀ maybe they.
Ó máa sọ fún 100 people. Ó máa sọ fún 100 people. Ó máa sọ fún 100 people. Pé kí wọ́n submit fóònù wọn síbú. Let's just think. There's a lot of things tó look so shady ní Yorùbá.
Ṣé ó dẹ̀ ṣe kí n tó tọ́ ó ṣe.
100 bàbá nígbà tó máa ní ìpàdé yẹn òun rí almost 100 people níta yìí.
Nàìjíríà kó mi máa gbéyàn lọ báyìí tó fi ẹ̀kọ́ ṣèlẹ̀ wọ́n máa ti kámẹ́rà ní fóònù ọmọ máa yà bí kí ló máa yà fídíòs ọmọ máa tì.
And the reason why I said that Ìyábọ̀ Òjó sọ pé allegedly pé inú ilé ni Mohbad kú sí.
Iná sí allegedly ship.
Ó ń bì, ó ń yàgbẹ́, ó ń tọ̀.
Mi fúnra ẹ̀ sọ nínú CTC ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú lẹ́nu kù sí.
Ẹgbẹ́ tó parí nǹkan tí mo fẹ́ sọ. Ṣé rí nígbà tí wọ́n torí nǹkan tí mi fẹ́ wo ibi tó kú sí nínú ilé. Mo fẹ́ wo bí kámẹ́rà ẹnu ọ̀nà ilé wọn àbí street.
Nígbà tó ń gbé jáde.
Nígbà tó ń gbé jáde, wọ́n ní wọ́n lọ yá mọ́tò neighbor wọn. Ilé tá a rí yẹn kò jọ ilé tí mọ́tò neighbor wọn lè sáré wọ̀ because mọ́tò Mohbad ẹ̀yọ kan tó páàkì síbẹ̀ gan. There was no
space
to park again. Meaning that ojú títì ni mọ́tò ní àwà.
Mo ẹ pa àpọn wá gbé jáde àbí wọ́n á fẹsẹ̀ kò lè rìn àríkọ́dé tó lè
tó fẹ́ sáré rọ̀ṣẹ̀ lọ. Fídíò máa káàṣì wọn ní street.
Wọ́n tún sọ pé àtúntò tó ń di sórí ọ̀kadà ṣé wọ́n ti tọ́ lè gbẹ́ tó ti kú sórí ọ̀kadà kí wọ́n bá ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ká tó yẹ.
Ṣẹ́rí ọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀kadà yẹn sì gbìnà. Ṣẹ́rí lẹ́nu géètì ẹ̀ tó sọ pé Ìyábọ̀ Òjó ni narrative Ìyábọ̀ Òjó ni mò ń tẹ̀lé ẹsẹ̀ pé ẹ tiẹ̀ jẹ́ ká wo jọ̀nàjọ̀nà tí Wùnmí ṣe jáde. Jọ̀nàjọ̀nà pé mo ń wẹ́ni tá help mi ọkọ̀ mi wà nínú problem. Jọ̀nàjọ̀nà tí Adura ṣe jáde and maybe few other people tó wà nílé nígbà tí nǹkan yẹn ṣe Mohbad is what I want to see. Ìtara yẹn pé òun fẹ́ kú àbí èèyàn wà nínú ìṣòro mo need help tí ọmọ tó ṣe gbogbo ojú ẹyẹ tó ṣe jáde. Will tell us exactly what happened in that house. Tí ò bá ti sírù yẹn lẹ́nu géètì tí street wọn tán rí nígbà tí kò sí bí street. Ìṣẹ̀dá tẹ bá páàkì mọ́tò tẹ́ ẹ sáré gbéyàn sínú ká ẹ tó fẹ́ kú ẹnìkan máa lọ sí apá iwájú ẹnìkan á lọ ẹ̀yìn wọn á lọ ẹ̀gbẹ́ wọn máa fà wọlé kọ́ lè sáré gbé.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni mà.
Gbogbo kìíní
right absolutely.
Inú ọgbà wọn yẹn mọ́tò Mohbad yẹn lọ́gbọ́n Mohbad sí. Tó bá dẹ̀ jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà lọ gbé sí kámẹ́rà tán náà gbé síta yẹn tán ló ń ṣiṣẹ́ yẹn kó jẹ́ ká.
Yes, this is that Joseph.
Camera outside. These people just do a shit and mo tún gbọ́ nǹkan kan o bóyá everybody gbọ́ mo gbọ́ nǹkan kan wọn ò fún wọn ní wọ́n dàbí pé wọ́n náà fún wọn ní authorization kan kí lọ́ọ̀yà invite àwọn hospital méjèèjì wá.
Why?
Wọ́n lọ gbé mi gbọ́ yẹn. So tọ́nà gbé Mohbad lọ hospital méjèèjì yẹn because mo rántí mo sọ pé ó yẹ kọ́ ìbá. Àìsí wọn wá bọ̀ mo gbọ́ tó sọ pé wọn ò fún wọn ní kinní láti pe hospital méjèèjì wá sí inquest.
ní àní Wùmí ní pé Wùmí sọ pé lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ yìí pé ẹ̀ lè rí justice ẹjọ́ ta ló lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ tẹ́bẹ̀lá sódà ló lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ tí àyà ló lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ẹ sọ fún mi náà ẹ sọ fún mi.
alẹ́ èmi kan ti kó ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn mo ti kó ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn padà sọ ni.
a máa rí justice lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ yẹn. a máa rí mi ní pé gbogbo ojú ti ṣí rẹ̀ sí i ìgbà tán ní 3 seconds video àti full video wà gbogbo wọn kọ́kọ́ dàlúra wọn dàlúra wọn ó lẹ́sẹ̀ rí pé wọ́n ti ń gba passport office lọ́sìn.
Mohbad òkú ọmọ yẹn ò sun ọmọ òkú ẹ̀ ké fatafata fún justice ni because tó bá tún ti dà pé òun tún ti èèyàn á tún orí èèyàn á tún stir up ni pé kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀ gangan náà because even àdé mo kàn máa rò pé ẹjọ́ kí ló lénu DNA kó ló ṣe DNA kán tiẹ̀ jẹ́ àmọ́ bí tá à ń lò àwa mọ̀ bóyá motive ni bóyá motive kọ́ ga o àwọn ọba yẹn gan náà wọ́n rìn kùnrin ṣá wọ́n ti ṣe pé ó máa dàbí walkover ní pé ṣèbọn ọmọ nobody ni nǹkan tó ń rù nìyẹn bọ́ wọn mọ̀ pé eléyìí yàtọ̀ ọkọ bíi 1 million.
sọ tí bàbá tí ń ṣe ti pẹ́ ilé náà ń ṣàfihàn.
ẹ wá mú nǹkan ẹ ti mọ nǹkan tó máa tún jókòó ti bá rò ìyá Wùmí yẹn àti ẹ̀gbọ́n kómi pín ó ti ń lọ sọ́dún méje sí ìyá yìí wèrè yìí ò sọ̀rọ̀.
bó ṣe wà yóò ti faṣẹ́ lamẹ́ríkà bó ṣe wà yẹn ìyá tẹ̀ wí ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ báyìí tán.
kálẹ̀ o káyé máa ṣe ẹ pé tó kálẹ̀ máa káyé máa jẹ màmí ò sọ pé wọ́n dẹ̀ ń sọ̀rọ̀ yín lọ bàbá ẹ̀gbọ́n gbogbo wọn kò dákẹ́ síbẹ̀ wọ́n ń sọ̀rọ̀ yín lọ ọmọ yín ẹ̀ pé sílẹ̀ òun náà jókòó àná ọ̀ka méjì sókè àná ọ̀ka méjì sókè bá a máa jó ni a máa náwó báyìí ni a máa ṣe ẹjọ́ nǹkan tí mo fẹ́ dá sí mo ní nǹkan tí àwọn aláìmọ̀kànmọ̀kàn ti máa ń gbọ́ lórí pílátífọ̀mù tó máa ń sọ wípé kò sí ẹnì kankan tó ń delay justice tàbí tó ń block justice má dẹ̀ máa rẹ́rìn bàbá yẹn mọ nǹkan tó yẹ kó ṣe àwọn lọ́ọ̀yà yẹn ò ṣiṣẹ́ àwọn kìnnì kan máa wọ pé orí àwọn
ilé yẹn mọ̀ ìka níwọ̀n àwọn ọ̀rọ̀ tó wà.
wọ́n ẹlòmíì mi mọ̀ wọn lè ronú iṣẹ́ mọ̀ pé bóníkálukú ṣe lè ronú ọ̀tọ̀ọ̀tọ̀ because lórí pé ọpọlọ wọn kò pé àwọn justice láti gbọ́ gbogbo nǹkan dẹ̀ fojú hàn ẹ̀dẹ̀ sọ pé ẹni fún justice ẹ̀ ti mọ̀ pé ẹnìkan ló wà lẹ́yìn wọn. ló wà díẹ̀. tí ó dẹ̀ jẹ́ alágbára tó dẹ̀ dá gbogbo ìlú mi. abẹ́tì ló mọ́ rí nígbà tí mo ti ń gbọ́ ní ikú tí ẹsẹ̀ tó lè bá mi sọ wípé bọ̀bọ̀ yìí ò bọ̀ ẹlẹ́gùsí ò ní nǹkan ló wà lẹ́yìn. ẹni pé mi náà ti pé mo ṣe tó lè bá mi sọ láyé ibi tó bá ti ń gbẹnu wọn gbẹkúgbẹ lẹ́gà tí mo ṣiṣẹ́ kíní kò ṣiṣẹ́ mo kàn máa wò pé orí àwọn ilé òpè ni. ṣé ẹ wo ìbẹ̀rẹ̀kẹ̀tẹ̀ tí bàbá lọ tí bẹ̀rẹ̀kẹ̀tẹ̀ dẹ̀ ló máa mú lọ sọ́dọ̀ àìjì ẹjọ́ kí la gbọ́ jáde láti ibẹ̀ yẹn láti jọ ẹ̀. ẹ wo nǹkan tó tún kọ láìpẹ́ àwọn tó wà ní diaspora tó tún ní they want the IG to look into the video. wọ́n dákẹ́ bí pé wọ́n gbọ́ ni. ẹ wo gbogbo conference tó ṣe láti.
Mo kàn fẹ́ sọ kankan nípa nǹkan tẹ̀sán ẹ̀ tẹ́rí tó bá pẹ́ tẹ̀lé bẹ̀rẹ̀ nígbà yẹn he said something tó wọ́n sọ pé òun ò sí nínú géèmù ẹ̀ mọ́ pé òun ń ṣọmọdé tó wà lórí social media.
ẹ̀yin máa jẹ́.
the power of Brekete gangan ni problem tó wà nílẹ̀ yìí. Brekete is not coming out to say anything wrong.
Exactly.
Baba Mohbad is not coming out to say Brekete said àbí Baba Mohbad said yàtọ̀ sí pé.
Exactly.
tó wà ọmọ nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀.
tó wà máa ń gbọ́n.
they don't know ibi tí wàhálà ti wà gan nìyẹn. So any sensible person will know that
doesn't need to come out and tell them people will much no case.
Exactly. Ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀kẹ̀tẹ̀ náà ti mọ bí tí gbogbo kíní ẹ̀ ti wá.
Òun ló ṣe sọ fún pé kó ló máa ń sọ fún bàbá Mohbad ní pé kó ló máa grant àwọn interview tó grant. Ẹ jẹ́ kí Wùmí jáde síta tó bá tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹ̀dá tó. Ṣé wọ́n yẹ kó ti lọ sí station gan kó ti lọ sọ pé gbogbo nǹkan tí bàbá yìí sọ irọ́ ló pa mọ́ mi. Àti òun náà kọ̀ fún wọn máa tí a òun ó kọ̀.
Ẹ̀kọ́ ti fojú mímu hàn náà from all indications. Èèyàn ti mọ̀ pé Wùmí ló pa Mohbad. But the problem now is that why are these people not holding Wùmí? Well, is Wùmí so powerful? Like Vengeance has said, is Bella Shmurda, is it so powerful in that Lagos state? Is Ayan so powerful in that Lagos state? Oh no, ni mo sọ fún yín pé ọwọ́ ti kan wọ́ọ̀kan. They are not ready to do anything. Elégùṣí.
Ọwọ́ ẹsẹ̀. Ọwọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ nínú kòtò.
Elégùṣí is behind all this.
Ó ti dàrú mọ́ gbogbo wọn lọ́wọ́ wọn mọ́ bí tó máa
ṣe. Kò fẹ́ kí ojú tí òun ó ti ṣe nǹkan tí ò yẹ kéèyàn ṣe. Ó ti wá rí bó ti dájọ́ òun lọ́wọ́ ojú tí kò wá fẹ́ káṣírí òun tú. Olóṣè ń sá gbogbo eré tó ń sá yìí. Bọ̀tí irọ́ ló pa. Because tí Ọlọ́run ò bá sí lọ́run wọn lókun ni ò ní tú wọn láṣìírí. Torí pé Mohbad ti sọ ó ní pé èyí lè máa fi ṣàṣemọ́. Ọmọ yẹn problem tí mo kàn rí tí Mohbad ní ni pé kò bá ti sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ síta. Kò bá ti pariwo ara ẹ̀ síta tó bá tiẹ̀ máa ṣe nǹkan kan time yẹn at least ọ̀rọ̀ ara ẹ̀ tó pa síta yẹn àwọn èèyàn á ti mọ̀ pé nǹkan ń ṣe ọmọ ìlú òótọ́. And gbogbo ẹ̀ dẹ̀ try ó competition. Ó rò pé ìlú gidi lòún wà. As in gbogbo nǹkan ọmọ yẹn tó jẹ́ ọmọ àlè ó yẹ kó ti sọ. Ó yẹ kó ti sọ ń bà bẹ́ẹ̀ ó yẹ kó ti jẹ́ kó ọmọ ẹni tó ń threaten òun. Ó yẹ kó ti sọ lórí bóyá broadcast ẹ̀ sọ́mà tó bá tiẹ̀ máa mú ṣe báwọn ayé àṣà àbágbé jẹ.
Ẹni sùúrù ṣẹ́rí ẹ̀yin lẹ́yìn complicate tissue ẹni sùúrù Vengeance ẹ máa sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀yin lẹ́yìn complicate tissue sọ̀rọ̀ nígbà tẹ́yìn ìsọ̀pọ̀ tó sọ̀rọ̀ yẹn ṣé mo gbogbo èrè náà gbé ṣá.
Understand.
Ikú yẹn would have been simple. Bóyá wọ́n máa kàn gbé lọ síbi kan, wọ́n á lọ l'accident. It would have been simple. It would have been simple. Nísìnyí wọn ò rí nǹkan kan lè ṣe sí inú ilé ẹ̀ ló kú sí. I don't think they knew. They would have strategized pé bóyá ó lọ kú síbi kan, bóyá ó l'accident àbúṣẹ́ni tòmátò.
Mọ̀ṣínà ẹni sọ̀rọ̀. Shana, when we are saying something, the way you think about something is another way another person will think. Do you understand? This kind of a thing, there are some ways it would as well made a video or even a voice note and send it to his father. But this is the situation of thing, Daddy. At least ṣé kò dá wà rí ni kó tiẹ̀ ro gbogbo ẹ̀gbẹ́ jẹ́ kí n send voice note sí bàbá mi. Ọmọ yìí ò kí ń ṣe ọmọ mi. Ẹni báyìí ni nǹkan tó fojú mi rí ni in case tí nǹkan kan bá ṣẹlẹ̀ ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ bá mi fi fídíò ìsọwọ́ VN pamọ́ so that ẹ lè ní evidence. I mean there are some ways ayé ti lajú ju gbogbo ilé lọ. I mean, let's ká máa jọ gba gbogbo ẹ̀ ká jọ máa rò pọ̀. Although mi ò fault ẹ̀, ó ti lọ náà. But I'm just trying to say this torí àwọn míì tó wà lẹ́yìn. Fún wa la ní ìṣòro. Ó lè Elédùmarè kó ṣàánú fún wa ni. Kéèyàn tètè máa take precaution torí èèyàn ò mọ nǹkan tó lè ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́yìn ọ̀la. Tọ́mọ ẹ bá ti ṣe video or voice note tó bá ti fi pamọ́ sọ̀rọ̀ bàbá ẹ̀ pé nǹkan tó ń go through ní tí ò dé mọ́ra mo ṣe mọ ọgbà àwọn àwáyé
títí push àbí kí ni orúkọ yìí nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé mo understand nǹkan tẹ́ ẹ sọ o ti mo understand ẹ̀ àti kọ́gbọ́n sè àwọn èèyàn náà dẹ̀ ti kọ́gbọ́n sè ọ̀rọ̀ ìgbà yẹn kò sí nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ tí kò gbọdọ̀ that's why he standing his ground wọn ni gbogbo ẹ̀ pátápátá ló mọ̀ the only thing tí bàbá Mohbad mọ̀ ní bọ́ ṣe of which already you're suffering. Okay, kò sí nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ lórí ọmọ yẹn lórí gbogbo ẹ̀ kò sí nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ tí bàbá Mohbad mọ̀. Wọ́n gan náà kò mọ̀ ní pé wọ́n kò máa
Elegushi ó stress under the wall ṣe kọ̀ọ̀kan lórí ẹ̀ náà ó petition
ní ẹ̀ gbogbo ẹ̀ náà mọ̀ bá ok báwo ni petition ti jáde ṣe bí bàbá ẹ̀ ló gbé lórí list petition báwo bàbá ẹ̀ ṣe mọ̀.
Mo understand gbogbo tó ẹ̀ sọ gbogbo nǹkan tó ṣe é dá.
Òun náà ni mo ń sọ fún yín pé.
Nǹkan tẹ́mi kàn tó èmi kàn á dẹ̀ èmi I'm just adding this.
For another person, always
for other people. So in case
only way is pé àti ìfọ̀ àwọn èèyàn náà ti kún kún yẹn. Bó ṣe wà yìí, ayé wọn ti padà jẹ́. Because bó ṣe wà yẹn, Adura will be forced to say what he wants.
No, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The time that Mohbad died before the date that finally died, they were pressurizing him to go to the registry to go and finalize his marriage to Wummi. Has it been pre-planned that he's going to die around that time? Why are they calling him from Kenya to come back home and pay? And go and sign the marriage license at Ikoyi registry?
Daniel, I'm going to Mommy coach. Every time you sọ pé ikú ẹ̀ ti wà pre-planned, ó ti èmi ò fẹ́ believe them. Me, I don't want to
ask a question now.
Mo ń sọ fún yín ni. To me, they never prepare to kill him. Wọ́n kò fẹ́ sọ tí ìwọ ẹ̀ ni. It was a kind of putting him under their control, taking him away from our parents. Now, on him there as the money making machine, that intentionally fair. Okay. Of which at the end of the day, nobody will go to your complaint. No matter feel any colobo. Accompagner, Jaboya Master, video of him threatening it. I don't know. On my feedback career, Jaboya Maha fixing it. Then she would have been ripped on her own. Okay.
No. Sorry, Mati Kotsi, and do Chamo pé Mohbad gangan sọ fúnra rẹ̀ pé tó jáde. Tó gbé jáde fúnra rẹ̀ tó sọ wípé tó ń bá kú pé ìyàwó òun ni kí wọ́n mú pé because wọ́n ti ń ṣe tipẹ́. Wọ́n ti ń ṣe tipẹ́ pé bọ̀tán náà máa fi ṣàṣemọ́. He has the premonition that something can come out from all his Kerry and any sùúrù ṣe mọ̀ pé wọ́n ló ti ní hypertension from the way wọ́n ti fi lọ káàkiri.
Mọ́mí ìmọ́lẹ̀.
Can
I say something? Can I ask you? Can I say something to you? Any sùúrù?
Yeah, please do.
Okay. The person that come out and said Mohbad was hypertensive, did they ask him question about Mohbad? Because the guy that said Mohbad was hypertensive, they were asking him question about him, not about Mohbad. That's Belashmuda. Mohbad never come out and tell anybody I am hypertensive or I wanted to commit suicide. Belashmuda was the one talking to Shodi. And he's supposed to talk about himself, not another celebrity. And that leads me to where I asked Mommy Mostino that have they planned to eliminate him around that time? You know why?
Coach. Can I say something there?
Yeah.
The man, the Mama Mohbad said it that his son has been living in fear all his life. And Mama Mohbad even confirmed that Mohbad is hypertensive. They may not know what they are saying, but the fact still remains that Mohbad lived most of his life in fears. The fear that they might come to beat him anywhere he goes. And we have seen that on videos where, what is the name? Kilo Koboboy to Nokakiri.
Tablari. We have seen all the videos, something look akiri. Told that it's up with low, was up with Legushilo wrong. And that is the more reason he wrote the petition, thinking that the petition can help. So she mo pe tí nǹkan bá ti ń dùn yàn jù náà téèyàn ṣe lè tán lù bí tán lù lọ́hùn tó dẹ̀ mọ́rọ́ àwọn téèyàn bá ta even téèyàn bá tiẹ̀ ronú kú èèyàn sì lè máa wò pé gbogbo nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ sóun yìí couple with ètò ìjọyọ̀ mi ní tíyàwó ẹ̀ fojú ẹ̀rí nínú ilé tó dẹ̀ mọ irú agbára káwọn pípì yìí ní ó ti lè máa ṣẹ́gun tó fi lè sọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn jáde nǹkan tó tún lọ fi mú tó fi ṣe kámẹ́rà sínú ilé wípé tí nǹkan kan bá tiẹ̀ fẹ́ ṣóun kámẹ́rà yẹn wá rí gbogbo nǹkan yẹn àwọn pípì tó dẹ̀ ń ṣọ́ káàkiri bó ń ṣe tiẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà dẹ̀ ṣe ń ṣọ́. I mean, what I'm saying in essence is that bó tiẹ̀ ṣe pé wọn plan láti pa ọmọ yẹn náà ti ń ronú gbogbo ẹ̀ pé because ó ti mọ nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ náà.
Mọ̀mí Malẹ̀ ẹjọ́
mi ò gbà iṣẹ́ rí number one thing tẹ́mi ṣe béèrè àwọn question lọ́wọ́ yín. ní orí Spotify ó ní orin yẹn kan nígbà tó ń kọ orin yẹn tán wọ́n wá ń gbàdúrà fún pé àwọn tó ń sọ fún pé kò ní kọjá September wọ́n wá pray fún that's why tí mo fi ń béèrè àwọn question rẹ̀.
wọ́n plan àti
and let me tell you
that was not a mistake.
bàbá ẹ̀ sọ wípé wọ́n ní kó mú aṣọ ẹ̀ wá wọ́n fi ré ikú kúrò lórí ẹ̀. ìyá bàbá ìyá ló lọ mú aṣọ tí. Then for Wummi and lawyer Faleke àbí orúkọ lawyer Mohbad. No, Fadile is the father's Baba.
Okay.
Maybe Faleke or something. For him to be calling Mohbad to come back from Kenya and come to them so that he can go and finalize his marriage with Wummi. And the court. Tells a lot that something was being planned. And for the mere fact that Bella Shmurda was not in Nigeria, Sam Larry was not in Nigeria, Naira Marley was not there. All his friends were outside Nigeria. Tells a lot about his death. So me, when I want to say something, this lady, I've never been since the birth of the birth of Liam, has never said I want to follow you to show. And she got up and wanted to stop them from going. Then Mohbad get another vehicle to make sure that she was accommodated. And she went there, she never come down to share her husband, to come down with the baby. She was in the vehicle. As soon as the husband finished performing, stepped into the vehicle, she started the fight with them.
And that is the more reason we said his death was pre-planned.
That's why I said there must be something that they were already planned before the show, before the guy came back from. And another thing, they said, we told him, Mama poison. And
then aside from that, man,
excuse me, let me statement in here, man. Where I poison. Mohbad pay ye, who suffer ye. You go move my support my phone, so in your phone. Oh, I know only only don't get to me by Simon. Oh, I love back cook. Cook, yeah, obviously, let's see, only see my mom bad day. See my mom bad day. Cook, yeah, la my dano phone. Oh, if you cook, see, let's see, low, see London, Manchester. By the time to my day, we'll make the fire cook. I be cook. You know, fire in June. When you are on just come out, we'll be fire cook. We'll be fire cook. Could pay a week, Mohbad cook. So, I can fix the puzzles here.
Yeah, in addition to what you have said, but Professor Nipe, and that is the more reason to figure me can't see anyone beat Mohbad. Why can't they rush him? Why can't they rush him to the hospital?
That's why I said I wanted to see the videos outside that you have or say allegedly Mohbad died
inside the room. The camera cannot capture that place. But camera will see how they rush him to hospital. That will tell us a lot of things that happen in the house. If Mohbad was indeed taken to hospital or not.
Because even it was accidental, there are so many things that will come outside. They are going to show us how Mohbad died.
Mommy, I don't want to even mention accidental. Let's it be that abẹ́rẹ́ lásán náà gbà fún ó dẹ̀ yí ojú. Wọ́n máa gbé sásìtà àbí mo parọ́.
Tí nǹkan bá ṣèṣì, ìyá tiẹ̀ pariwo. Ẹ dákun ẹ gbà mí o.
Ó lóun sáré lọ pé wọ́n kò ní pọ̀.
Ẹ ṣàánú mi ọkọ mi o. Ẹ gbà mí o. Gbogbo ayé tẹ̀ máa rí kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀.
She said she ran to the neighbor house to go and get them. A fẹ́ rí eré tó sá yẹn. Mi ò fẹ́ rí anything pé bóyá Mohbad ṣubú àbí nǹkan ṣẹlẹ̀ nínú yàrá. Eré tí Wùmí sá síta tó lọ lé neighbor nínú fídíò yẹn mo fẹ́
rí kankan.
Eré tí àdúrà náà ló sáré lọ. Mo fẹ́ wo orú eré tó wà lẹ́sẹ̀ wọn. I want to tell you what happened.
They blocked everything concerning Mohbad's death. But they carry anything.
There's nothing. One more gbé bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn sílé wọn pa síbẹ̀ ni.
Wọ́n pa ni. One more. It was a pre-planned action. When we plan no, I can't believe anybody pé ó wà accidental. Ṣé papa àjọsọ náà ni.
Tí nǹkan bá wà accidental, olókù lọ́jọ́ ìwé ẹ̀.
Èyí ò tiẹ̀ tó bá wà accidental ṣe ẹ gbà mí o nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ní
ìjọ. Mọ́mì mọ́lẹ̀ kò kí ń ṣe ẹ gbà mí yẹn. Ẹ jẹ́ ìsàn kankan. Ẹni ó kú ní aago lẹ́sẹ̀ ó tiẹ̀ kú àárọ̀ Tuesday. Wọ́n sin that's less than 24 hours tó kú. Ìyàwó ẹ̀ ò sunkún. Ìyàwó ẹ̀ ò gbọ́ ọmọ sẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ kó bú yẹ pẹ̀ sí òkú ọkọ ẹ̀.
Ṣé ló lọ update?
Ìyàwó ẹ̀ dúró sẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ ibi tó ti ń sin ọkọ ẹ̀. Ó ń fún àwọn èèyàn ní eye contact àwọn nǹkan tó máa dà sínú kòtò.
I've taken the nigger.
Ìyàwó ẹ̀ sọ aṣọ ṣé aṣọ yẹn ti wà well prepared kí Mohbad tó kú ni. This is èèyàn máa béèrè lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀. Because someone like me ṣe pọ́ọ̀tù tó sọ sínú àti nylon bag àtàdó àti gbogbo ẹ̀ ṣé wọ́n ti mọ̀ pé Mohbad máa kú tó ti bẹ̀ pé àìsílẹ̀ ni. Because it's just too funny kẹ́ni èèyàn kú ní 3:30 wọ́n dẹ̀ ń sin àárọ̀ ọjọ́ kejì. I am telling you gbogbo kíní dẹ̀ ó ti rẹ́ dìde pápápá. Ṣé wọ́n ṣe sílẹ̀ ni àbí wọ́n ṣe after tó gbọ́ pé kú? Ẹlẹ́yìn ọkú ní 3:30. Autopsy and toxicological time of death 3:20. Gbogbo nǹkan tẹ̀lé fẹ́ dà sí lórí ẹ ti wá síta. Kí lè dà sí lórí fún sódà àṣírí yín ò ní tú. Ìtú tẹ̀ fi ayé ẹ̀ pa nínú ilé. Ṣé rí kí Ọlọ́run gba gbogbo wa.
Ṣé wàá rí mọ́mí coach? Ẹ tún mọ bí tèmi lọ sí nǹkan tó ń dùn mọ́ mi nínú tí mo dẹ̀ rí pé àwọn èèyàn wa wọn lè ní sùúrù oní ti Yomi. As far as people think Yomi is trying, èmi mọ̀ pé àwọn ìjọba wọn ò ní dá lóhùn. Ìyẹn làwọn èèyàn fi máa mọ̀ pé legacy mo ṣeré. These people are the ones blocking justice. Gbogbo conference tó ti ṣe kí ló dé tí wọ́n gbé àdúrà. Yomi tún wá sọ wípé dípò tó fi máa jẹ́ kó ń lo petition tàbí kó ń sún àdúrà ó sọ wípé wọ́n ní àdúrà ló wá sọ pé òun sùn Dàmọ́lá nǹkan táwọn ọlọ́pàá yìí sí nìyẹn. So this man that we have been talking about Baba Liam olówó behind everything.
Mọ́mì ìmọ́lẹ̀.
Ọgbọ́rọ̀ yín mà.
Actually, we àdúrà. Ó ti fojú ojú bí tá a máa fokùn sí lọ́rùn.
Exactly.
Bí ó ṣe wá ṣe yẹn ni pé.
Ìfàṣọ ẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ̀ àti ìyá ẹ̀ àbẹ́.
Ọlọ́run
ṣé ìwọ́n ti wá lẹ̀.
Ọlọ́run tó máa mú wọn lójú. Kan wá sí conference. And Adura was able to establish something. Ó ní fídíò yẹn ó ló wà lórí fóònù tó ń ta fún Dàmọ́lá. Ó ní the full video exists. Kí la fẹ́? Only that one.
And we are waiting for the government or the police to
take
action.
It's not about government because ìgbà tí ẹnìkan ń sọ ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn ó ní now everything is in inquest tàbá parí inquest ṣẹ́rí ó máa pẹ́ o it's not going to be 2, 3, 4, 5 months.
We are going to get justice.
We are getting justice.
By God's grace, yeah.
Reason tí mo sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni pé àwọn ọlọ́pàá lè láwọn ò arrest bọ̀ lọ́ọ̀yà Ṣítù ló máa fẹ́ ṣiṣẹ́ abèrè fídíò yẹn ó lóun ò ní dárúkọ ẹni kẹta tó wà nù á dárúkọ ẹni court. Òkè tó bá mọ̀ pé òun ó dáhùn lójú kí náà ń wá kiri ní passport office kí náà fẹ́ sá lọ fún ká ní wọn mọ anything nípa kó ẹ̀wọ̀n.
But the question is, ma, ẹjọ́ ṣé o gbọ́dọ̀ ní family burúkú bẹ́yẹn? Family irú ìyá Mohbad yẹn kọ́ pa ọ̀pẹ.
Àwọn èèyàn ní o tó bá ti múra ikú pa ẹni o. Àwọn èèyàn ní o.
Nǹkan tẹ̀mí kan fẹ́ sọ. Kò bá fẹ́ sọ ẹni tó pa ọmọ ẹ kó o dẹ̀ mọ̀ pé lágbájá ló pààyàn kó o dẹ̀ máa bò ó. Kó máa bá àdúrà káàkiri kó má jẹ́ kádùúrà sọ̀rọ̀. Ìwọ náà ló jẹ́ kọ́mọ yìí sọ̀rọ̀ ní first time ní quest. Lolo bẹ́ẹ̀ta kó bá sọ̀rọ̀. Please, what did ìyá Mohbad want to gain? What is her gain in the death of his son? Tí ò fi jẹ́ kán mú ẹ tó pa. Because I can't understand that kind of a woman. Kini yẹn máa ń dùn bí ó máa ń jẹ́ question of me all the time. Báwo lè yọ ṣe fẹ́?
What I can say to that to me, ẹ̀gbọ́n ọmọ kékeré tó ní.
Ọmọ kékeré tó ti over 60.
Is that it is too deep.
That's just it. That's the language.
Because ṣẹ́rí tí ìyàwó ọmọ èèyàn tó bá kéré lọ́jọ́ orí tó wá gba àgbà lọ́wọ́ èèyàn, it is not easy. And ṣẹ́rí ìrìn àjò.
Jẹ́kújẹ́ ló pa ìyá Mohbad.
Ẹ wo ẹ má sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Tó bá tiẹ̀ máa wá pa ẹ́ gan lórí
ẹ wo mà.
Kò sírú ìyàwó náà lọ́ọ́ má jẹ́ kiri.
Ẹ jẹ́ kí n sọ nǹkan kan wọ̀. Láti ìjọ́ tí Mohbad ti kú títí di òní tá a fi ń sọ̀rọ̀ ṣé ti rí omi ojú lójú ìyá Mohbad kó jáde.
Omi ojú kan ọjọ́ lójú Wùmí gan tó rí.
Ẹ tí wàá rí ojú Wùmí dáadáa ṣé wàá rí omi ojú lójú Wùmí.
Tí ò bá tiẹ̀ yọ lójú Wùmí ṣe bí ìyàwó lòun. Àní ìyàwó bímọ kọ́.
Kò ń ṣe iṣẹ́ rí. Mo ń sọ ọ̀rọ̀ kan pé ìyàwó ọmọ wọn lè kéré lọ́jọ́ orí kó gba àgbà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀.
Mo ti sọ fún yín pé lọ́wọ́ Àjọkẹ́ Oníṣùkù.
Nǹkan tí mo ń try láti fẹ́ kí n understand ni pé the book of them did not share wọ́n share no tears.
Maybe they are in the same group.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ ti lè sọ fún wọn pé omi ojú ẹnìkankan yóò gbúdọ̀ kàn sílẹ̀.
Gbọ́dọ̀ gbọ́lẹ̀.
Sílẹ̀ ló máa kú.
Ó ti tọwọ́ bọ̀. Nǹkan tí ò yẹ kó tọwọ́ bọ̀.
Ẹgbẹ́ àbúrò ìyá Mohbad tó sọ pé omi inú kọ́ọ̀bù lè gbìyàn lọ. Ẹ ti gbọ́ ìyẹn rí. Ẹnu Ṣadé mo ti gbọ́ for the first time. Ó ní omi inú kọ́ọ̀bù tẹ̀ ń wò yẹn ó ló lè gbìyàn lọ.
Mohbad dẹ̀ máa fìyà jẹ gbogbo wọn.
Ẹ wo.
Wọ́n máa fìyà jẹ ìyá Mohbad. Ìyá yẹn máa ráre kú ni.
Nǹkan tẹ́lẹ̀ kan fẹ́ sọ ni pé ibi tí mo ti fúnra sọ̀rọ̀ ìyá Mohbad níbi tó ti ní kó mú aṣọ wá.
Tí ò ti fi sílẹ̀.
Tí ò ti fi sílẹ̀. Níbẹ̀ mo ti fúnra sí.
Ó ti fọmọ yẹn dájọ́ fúnra rẹ̀.
Ó yóò fúnra ẹ̀ nígbà tí ìyàwó ọmọ yẹn ti sọ pé ọkùnrin náà máa lò àti rí àti wo fíìmù débẹ̀. Ìgbà tí ìyàwó ọmọ dẹ̀ ti jẹ́ pé ó ti gbàgbà ní ọwọ́ ẹ̀.
Tó dẹ̀ ní.
Ó sọ pé ọkùnrin lòún fà sílẹ̀.
Mo ní coach lágbàáyé yín kò ní kú. Ṣé ní inú fíìmù tí mo ń pariwo pé káwọn èèyàn lọ wò yẹn Àjọkẹ́ Oníṣùkù. Ìyàwó ni olórí nínú ẹgbẹ́. Wọ́n wá mú ìyá ọkọ wá gbàgbára pé kọ́ bá òun bless ọmọ òun. Nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nínú fíìmù yẹn ni pé ìgbà tó máa débẹ̀ ló wò pé àáfíà sí ọmọ òun rèé náà òun ló lórí. Wọn ní choice ó fẹ́ bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn débi pé Ọdúnládé ni bọ̀bọ̀ oyún wá ń bàjẹ́ lára léjì yẹn oyún wá ń bàjẹ́ nǹkan tó ń sọ nínú ẹgbẹ́ ni pé kò ní bímọ fún bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn. Nígbà tó yá wọn wá fẹ́ pa ìyá yarí pé wọn ò lè pọ́mọ wọn. Eventually ìyàwó mi tí yẹn ọmọ yẹn wọ́n bí pẹ̀lú ṣùkú yẹn lórí ni the ṣùkú was there láti inú oyún náà ti dì í tó ti wà lórí ẹ̀
so Tinubu ti di tó bá ti lè gbá ṣùkú yẹn báyìí gbogbo nǹkan ti dàrú nìyẹn ìyẹn ló wá tú àṣírí wọn so when I say Àjọkẹ́ oníṣùkú probably Wùmí jẹ́ olórí fún ìyá Mohbad nínú ẹgbẹ́ wọn tí ìyá Mohbad kó sọ pé òun ti Wùmí báwo.
so ṣé wàá rí ibi tí mò ń lọ nínú ọ̀rọ̀ yìí pé ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀dájú wọ́n máa ń pe àwọn ẹgbẹ́ kankan kò dẹ̀ sí kò sẹ́lẹ̀bẹ̀ nínú ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀dájú irú àwọn ọmọ Wùmí kò síbi tẹ́ ẹ̀ ti lè bá wọn torójú wọn dá ọjọ́ ló tó fún láti fa Mohbad sílẹ̀ ọwọ́ ìyá Mohbad ká tí ìyá Mohbad ò fi sunkún tí Wùmí ò fi sunkún ó sọ one word fún mi àrùn kan tó sọ fún mi ni pé ọwọ́ wọn wọ́wọ́ o ìyá Mohbad la ẹnu agbárí ẹ̀ ó sọ fún Wùmí pé mi ò tí ì dà ẹ́ o nílẹ̀ ní tó mọ́ mi ò tí ì dà ẹ́ o ìwọ tọmọ ẹ kú nínú conference náà ṣe láti ṣe mọ nǹkan tó sọ ó ní Ọlọ́run á jẹ́ kí ẹ rí ẹ̀yin tí ẹ ń wá justice ẹ̀mẹ́ta ló sọ̀rọ̀ yẹn ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń wá justice.
àwọn tí a bímọ tá a wá justice fọmọ tiẹ̀.
wọ́n tún wá tún sọ ó ní òun ò sọ̀rọ̀ Mohbad mọ́ ó ní ọ̀rọ̀ àdúrà lòun sọ sí ó ní ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń wá justice Ọlọ́run á jẹ́ kí ẹ rí ó tún wá sọ nínú ìgbà kan ó ní wọ́n ṣe autopsy ó ní bàbá ṣe ó ní that is why tẹnu bàbá ń gbọ̀rọ̀ ó náà rí anything.
ìmọ̀ náà gbọ́ yẹn oníṣẹ́ result ti jáde ni tó fi ní wọn rí anything.
gbogbo ọ̀rọ̀ tá a sọ yìí àtòmínú kọ́ọ̀pù tó fẹ́ gbé Fọláṣadé lọ èwo lẹ rí tí ó yàtọ̀ èwo lẹ rí kọ́lọ̀ máa ṣọ́ wa kọ́lọ̀ máa jẹ́ káwọn ọmọ wa ṣègbè ẹ wo ẹni tọkọ ẹ kú ẹ wojú ẹ wọ́n fún ní pásítọ̀ yẹn fún ní 10 million ó bú sẹ́rìn ẹni tó kú ti kú.
gbogbo nǹkan táwọn actors and actresses máa fi ń ṣeré yẹn true life story wà ń bẹ o àwa kan máa ń wò gẹ́gẹ́ bí Nollywood film ni o.
tó bá máa dúrà gbà kó máa gbàdúrà ẹ̀ lọ jésù ẹ̀.
ọ̀rọ̀ àwọn Wùmí àti ìyá Mohbad yìí is a true life story I'm telling you. ọwọ́ wọn ti wọ́wọ́.
adé ẹni tó bá mọ story nǹkan lórí Mohbad wọ́n á ṣe episode 50 wọ́n á ṣe series to 200 series láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ Mohbad lópin because wọ́n á máa wò ó ní kò dé ní jọra wọn. ẹ wo it is well. ó yọ lọ́hùn.
Gladiator Vengeance ṣáà ti sùn báyìí.
Gladiator Vengeance ọ̀rọ̀ bí wọ́n kọ́ wa. bẹ́ẹ̀ni o wọ́n ní sisi wá tó wọ́n jẹ sisi fíìmù ní ágùn gan wọn nílé wò tán jẹ́ thank you ìgò lọ́ọ̀gì ló.
àwọn tó bá ń bú legal team kọ́ máa bú legal team wọ́n ṣùgbọ́n wọn ò ní gbọ́.
ẹ jẹ́ kó máa bú legal team ẹ jẹ́ kó máa bú legal team ṣẹ́rí gbogbo àròyé táwọn èèyàn máa ń ṣe fún wọn pé kó má ṣe ok ẹ wo ṣẹ́rí èyí gbogbo wà táwọn èèyàn ò tí ì understand and mo dẹ̀ máa ń sọ kinní yẹn that's why tí mo máa ń sọ pé tí kinní yìí bá ti sú ẹ máa lọ kọ̀ rọra kúrò nobody will come after you pé kí lè tó ṣe kúrò. Only to break the news that the moment you are now saying negative thing about àwọn tó ń fight fún Mohbad gangan fúnra the boy will come after you.
Yeah.
He will come after you. ẹ ló wọ gbogbo wọn ẹ kàn jẹ́ ká lọ wọ antecedent gbogbo wọn pátá àwọn tó ti bú bàbá ẹ̀ àwọn tó ti bú. legal team tó jẹ́ tòótọ́. ẹ wo Odùmọ̀ṣù never knew kọ́ máa sọ fún Odùmọ̀ṣù bá ṣe rí ẹ létù kò ní ẹ̀bà ní ìgbàláì ó ṣe wà yẹn kò sí nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ kí Odùmọ̀ṣù ti ṣe handing over because ó ti sọ ipò òun ò bá lọ́ba ṣiṣẹ́ mọ́ ó wà ní punch kìíní kan tó ń gbé síta dó kò tí ì sọ officially but Odùmọ̀ṣù will not do that because ó ti bà àwọn nǹkan kan jẹ́ tó yẹ pé ó ní láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí máa lọ tún tò. So that òní lè sí pé bàbá lọ́ọ̀yà yín ṣe bá ẹ sùn lọ́ọ̀yà yín. A whole lot of things no wrong. a whole lot of things ló ti wrong. Nǹkan ti bàjẹ́ fún Odùmọ̀ṣù. Nǹkan ti bàjẹ́ fún gan. Gbogbo àwọn tó ń bu Tẹ́ni ọmọ ló fọ ni ẹ̀wọ̀n Kàrímọ́ bí Kàrímọ́ ṣe bó ṣe wà yẹn Kàrímọ́ wọlé bí àrá ni. Gbogbo èyí tó ṣe yẹn ó kàn ṣáájú ni. Kàrímọ́ wọlé bí àrá ni. Ẹ̀wọ̀n èyí tó ń ké profusely tó ní ògùn ẹ̀ wá ń ta ẹ̀wọ̀n bí gbogbo wọn ṣe rí ẹ̀wọ̀n gbogbo wọn look at them. Wùmí tá à ń sọ ní gan gbogbo àwọn tó tẹ̀ spokesperson Wùmí gangan Tọ́lá ní ọ̀rẹ́ kí ni wèrè ń jẹ́ náà?
ọ̀rẹ́ daft.
ọ̀rẹ́ daft. Ẹ lọ wo Tọ́lá ní níbo ni Tọ́lá ní wà lẹ́nìí? Má sọ pé Tọ́lá nílé padà kó má sọ nǹkan mọ́ ń gba Wùmí. Ṣé yìí lè believe ẹ̀ ṣá? Ṣé kò sí nǹkan tó lè fi ṣe content mọ́ ni? Ó wà náà.
Wọ́n believe pé Wùmí ti lọ ni.
Wọ́n ní coach kò kí ń ṣòwò. Ọfà ti bá gbogbo wọn. Sí ìdá yẹn wà lókè. Ìdá yẹn gbé sókè. Ó máa kọjá lọ lára everybody. That's why tóníkàlùkù ṣe ní láti rọra ṣọ́ ara ẹ̀ kó dúró dáadáa. Kò sẹ́ni tó sọ pé Joseph Aloba mọ̀ wá wù. Kò sẹ́ni tó sọ pé ìwà tó ń wù right thing ló ń wù. But Joseph Aloba kọ́ ni kéèsì. Mohbad ni kéèsì. You come after his father. You have come after him too. You cannot be for Mohbad and not be for the father. Impossible.
Because he's the only one standing for justice.
Joseph Aloba is almost flawless.
Abi?
It's almost flawless.
Family Mohbad.
Nobody is saying angel ni. But nínú kéèsì yìí, tó bá mi orí jù. Tẹ́ ẹ bá fẹ́ sọ fún Bórí tó mi yìí, a ó ti pọ̀ ju ó ní bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa sọ kì í ṣe pé máa sọ nonsense. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ṣe ń sọ náà lógo ayé yín ṣe máa wọlé.
Why do we even want to do?
Gbogbo wọn yẹn ìtìjú ni ò lè jẹ́ kó padà pé ẹ má bínú nǹkan tá a ti sọ. Mo rí fídíò kan tí àwọn pẹ̀kú sọ pé ẹ gbà wá o. Ẹni tọ́lọ́run bá rán sóhun kó tètè jíṣẹ́ ìyá yìí pọ̀ o kìnnìkan mo pé Ọ̀túnba wọ́n pé tù. Tó wáyé pé àdáyé àwọn tó yẹ ká. Kíní yẹn máa ṣí tó ní kólóore òun o kólóore òun má jẹ́ kó pẹ́ ìyá yìí ti pọ̀ ju òun pé Ọ̀túnba ìyá pọ̀ ó ti wà òkè.
Why will anyone even want to blame Papa? For what reason? What has he done? What has he done wrong?
He's
human being just like you and me.
Mọ́mí mọ́lẹ̀ ẹ mọ̀ pé wọn ò ní sense. Wọ́n lè ní ṣé mo pé ara blame tó gbé wá náà ní ìgbà tó rẹ́jẹ̀ kílé tí ò tẹ̀ picture ẹ̀jẹ̀ tó rí.
Báyìí máa jẹ́ tọ́mọ ẹ̀kú ló máa gbé kámẹ́rà.
Ẹ ṣe ìgbà tó
How can anybody tó bá wà sensible tọ́mọ ẹ̀kú ṣé kámẹ́rà wà lọ́rọ̀ ẹ̀ kan? Ẹni tó kọ̀ ẹ̀ ti máa dàrú tí ò tẹ̀ ní mọ̀ nǹkan tó fẹ́ ṣe.
Mọ́mí ara nǹkan tó
Some people are so wicked. Asking stupid questions.
Ẹni sùúrùmà ara ìtọ́ tún sọ. Ara ìtú wọn tún sọ lẹ́yìn tó sọ yẹn tán ara ìtọ́ tún sọ ni pé ó mọ ikú tó pa ọmọ ẹ̀ wípé ọmọ ẹ̀ blessing tọ̀ wọ́n.
Nǹkan tí ò bá ní evidence.
Ọmọ ẹ̀ ẹgbọ́n bọ́ ṣe phrase ẹ̀ náà pé ọmọ ẹ̀ pé ó rojọ́ fún bàbá Mohbad wá síta wá sọ pé Holy Spirit ló sọ fóun pé ó ń purọ́ kò wọ́ọ̀tì pásítọ̀ kò lọ gbàṣọ pásítọ̀ sílẹ̀. And the same tó bá yẹ pé yẹn lẹ fẹ́ hold against bàbá Mohbad the same offense ni baba Mohbad àti ìyá Mohbad kọ lọ́jọ́ commit because ìyá Mohbad sọ pé òun rí Mohbad tí spirit ẹ̀ kọjá lára àwọn ìwé aráàlú àdúrà ló sọ fún so kí lẹ́tẹ̀ ẹ̀ fẹ́ kọ́ baba Mohbad lórí fi ìyá Mohbad sílẹ̀.
Mọ̀sínúbà kò tiẹ̀ possible fún bàbá yẹn kó sọ wípé ikú tó pa Mohbad ni bàbá doesn't have any evidence. Tó bá tiẹ̀ kọ̀ọ̀kan tó pa ọmọ ẹ̀ tó bá lọ arrest ẹ̀ kọ́ ó bolú ti ní evidence pé òun wà bàbá ò sínú ilé ẹni kó máa bọ́ta kó máa sọ pé kúkú tó pa ọmọ mi tó bá arrest ẹ̀ ńkọ́ kí ló fẹ́ fi sílẹ̀ evidence ló fẹ́ fi guide ló fẹ́ fi báàkẹ́.
Wọ́n ti lọ síbi tó ti máa rán lẹ́wọ̀n gbogbo yẹn ti gbowó.
Àwọn wèrè òbí tó pọ̀ ọmọ gan-an ìjáde kó sọ pé kó pọ̀ ọmọ àdúrà tó wà níbẹ̀ kò sọ pé nǹkan tó pààyàn ní ó ṣojú òun bàbá tí ò sílé ẹ wá sọ pé kó máa sọ fún yín pé ìkọ̀kọ̀ ló pọ̀ tó bá wọn kọ́. wèrè wà lára ẹlòmíì ṣá.
àṣírí yẹn náà padà bọ́ síta àṣírí ṣé kò padà bọ́ síta àṣírí tí wọ́n ń dà àṣírí tí wọ́n ń dà bó ṣe wà ẹ́ sìn tí ní kó sí àwọn Bankole àṣì tí bá ti ṣe rádaràdà wọn tó tí wọ́n kó ṣì wọn lọ tí ń kó ẹ̀sìn bẹ̀rẹ̀ àwọn tí wọ́n ti pè yẹn wọn ní choice kọ́ yọjú wọ́n máa yọjú tó ń bá dẹ̀ yọjú kò sí wàhálà ó yá ń kóòtù
àwọn kan tiẹ̀ tó sọ
tọ́kílẹ̀ tí wọ́n máa yọjú Naira Marley ní evidence nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́wọ́
wọ́n sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ exactly.
Liars don't lie ni ó lò láti enter ìyá Mohbad ìyá Mohbad lè jábọ́ fún woman rẹ̀ torí woman rẹ̀ náwó fún iPhone tí wọ́n sọ pé ó ń tà ó di wàhálà láàrin Ìdàmọ́lá àti Àdúrà iPhone tí Liars don't lie rà fún nìyẹn brand new iPhone so woman yẹn ń ta àwọn woman yẹn dẹ̀ gbà ó gbà nǹkan tó ń jẹ́ evidence lọ́wọ́ wọn so if Naira Marley is not coming to court of which o máa wá Naira Marley máa wá wọn ò ní choice nǹkan tó fẹ́ slow kìíní ìdáhùn nìyẹn so wọ́n máa sọ̀rọ̀ èèyàn wọn ò dẹ̀ mọ̀ ń pé wọ́n léèyàn ń pè ó lòún gbàgbọ́ yà àṣẹ tó pè é ti dákẹ́ because the government ó ti dàrú wọn lọ́wọ́ kò mọ̀ wọn tó lè ṣe mọ́ gbogbo wọn tó lè ṣe mọ́ bàbá Mohbad kan ti wò pé ikú yá jẹ̀sìn ó ti ń pèpè àbí tó máa sín sí torí ó máa ṣe gbá òwe.
bàbá tani bàbá Liam ni.
bàbá Liam sorry bàbá Liam Ọlọ́run ní jẹ́ kí bàbá Mohbad ló ń sọ bàbá Liam ló máa ṣí gbá òwe yìí kò ní ìwọ̀n tó máa ṣe
lágbára lọ.
ó máa ṣí gbá òwe yìí ó ti ń pèpè àbí tó máa sín sí.
spirit ọmọ yẹn spirit ọmọ tó pa yẹn ti.
ibi tí wàhálà ti wà nínú ayé máà ní ṣẹ́rí gbogbo nǹkan tí màá yẹn bá ní láyé ẹ̀ ló máa lò gbogbo resources tó ní pátápátá ṣé mo pé kí ilẹ̀kẹ̀ já lọ́rùn ọba níta gbangba but that means pé gbogbo ọmọ kò sọ́mọ kankan tó máa sẹ́nẹ̀. that's the implication tí ọmọ bá wá padà sí ó máa fi ẹ̀mí títí ẹ̀ dín ní kọ́mọ tó lè sìn. That's the implication of nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ yẹn. Ọ̀rọ̀ ilẹ̀kẹ̀ tó já lọ́rùn ẹ̀ níta gbangba.
very bad.
Ilẹ̀kẹ̀. Oh my God. Ẹ̀yin ò sílẹ̀ ìlú Amẹ́ríkà lẹ́wà.
Iye tí mo kàn ti ẹ̀rí ẹ̀rí ìjọ bẹ́ẹ̀dẹ̀ ọkọ yàyà rí Ìyábọ̀ àti Ẹlẹ́gùṣí bọ́ ṣe kíra wọn. Ẹ̀wọ̀n lè jì báyìí.
Paparazzi.
Owó kọ́ńtẹ́nà náà méjèèjì. Ọjọ́ yẹn tọ́jú tó ń kíra wọn mo kọ̀wé Ìyábọ̀ bá pé wò.
Ẹ mọ nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nǹkan tó bá nìyẹn. Ìyábọ̀ náà bó ṣe wà yẹn. Ìyábọ̀ náà mọ̀ pé wọ́n máa káńsù òun pẹ̀yìn ní tí àṣírí ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn bá tú tó tí Naira Marley ò lọ́wọ́ nínú ikú tó pa Mohbad. Ìyábọ̀ mọ̀ pé òun wọ́n máa káńsù òun ni. Nǹkan tó ṣe ń ṣe fùrùkọ́kọ́ tó ń tú àláti sọ kìnìkan nìyẹn. Ó ti regret lóòótọ́. Ìyábọ̀ tó regretted every action tó put nínú ọ̀rọ̀ yìí gbogbo wọn náà ló ní agbára tó ń lò ó gbogbo wọn ló ní àwọn babaláwo bàbá sàlẹ̀ tó ń lò ó gbogbo wọn ló ní ìjọba yẹn tẹ́bá wọ́n ṣe ìṣẹ̀ṣe bóyá ìmọ̀ nǹkan tó ń ṣe bóyá wọ́n ṣàṣe program kan ni táwọn aláwo yẹn dúró tó ń ṣe tán afẹ́ kan náà tí kìíní ṣe pẹ́ra àbí ìgbà tára àsán ìṣe nílẹ̀ kan bá já sọ̀dọ̀ ìṣe nílẹ̀ kan bá já sọ̀dọ̀ táwọn amẹ̀sẹ̀ àwọn tí gbogbo wọn sáré káàdì wọ́n gáìdì ẹ̀ wọlé ni wọ́n gáìdì ẹ̀ kúrò ní sin nìyẹn ni ilẹ̀kẹ̀ ẹja unprovoked untouched nílẹ̀kẹ̀ ẹja Mohbad fi sísọ́ọ̀sì kéde ṣe nílẹ̀kẹ̀ wọ́n dà wà nílẹ̀ wàràwàràwàrà báyìí ó dẹ̀ wọ̀ implication ẹ̀ ni pé ọmọ kankan ò ní sí so ó máa pay so many prices fún láti jẹ́ kọ́ ọmọ sí bó ṣe wà yẹn tó dẹ̀ máa mú ẹ̀mí ẹ̀ lọ. Elegushi would have come out and said something. Can you come ṣe pé orúkọ ẹ̀ wà lórí petition? He would have come and ṣàkàrà. But orúkọ ẹ̀ tó wà lórí petition ẹ̀ gangan ni problem. Because ayé abilé rẹ̀ pé ókè ṣé nítorí kí lẹ ṣe pa ṣé nítorí ọmọ tó wà lọ́wọ́ yín. Ṣé mọ̀ pé tó bá ti lè sọ pé òun lòun lọ́mọ àbíkẹ́ orúkọ òun tó wà lórí kìnnìkan tó dẹ̀ ṣe ń grind paternity. wọ́n máa ṣe DNA test wọn àtẹlẹ́gùsì náà.
àsọba tó wà ní jurisdiction níbi tí ilé Mohbad wà tó dẹ̀ mọ nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ tó bá fẹ́ wẹ orúkọ ara ẹ̀ mọ́ ó yẹ kó ti fọ́ọ̀sì ọmọ ẹ̀ kó lọ ṣe DNA ó yẹ kó wọn ẹ̀gán bọ́ síta as the king.
mọ́mí jẹ́ pé nǹkan tó kọ̀ sọ ni pé èmi kọ́ ni mo bí ọmọ yẹn mi kì í ṣe bàbá ọmọ yẹn kò sọ pé mi.
ọ̀dà ẹ̀pọ̀ ló sọ wọ́n ọ̀dà ẹ̀pọ̀ gbé I mean there is an article ṣe is it an article or a kind of kìnnà pé ó post kankan tó sọ pé òǹkọ́ ló ń bí Liam ọ̀dà ẹ̀pọ̀ there was something like that.
ó ní pé òun ò ń ṣe bàbá Liam kò tọ́nu kíní yẹn pé òun ò mọ òun méjì.
What I'm even saying is bí ọ̀rọ̀ Mohbad ṣe le tó sẹ̀ pẹ̀lú bó ṣe sọ̀rọ̀ sígbà kan tó bá jẹ́ ọba gidi tí ò mọ́wọ́ tí ò mẹsẹ̀ ni ó máa ń bọ́ síta pé kí Wùmí lọ ṣe DNA yẹn with immediate effect kí ló wà bẹ́ẹ̀ kó lọ ṣe kó fi lè vindicate òun kó ló ń lọ bọ́ kó lọ ṣe kó bọ̀rọ̀ sílẹ̀.
tó bá ti lọ ṣe wàhálà máa ṣẹlẹ̀.
Understand tí mo sọ pé tí ò bá lọ́wọ́ níbẹ̀ sẹ́ ẹ̀.
ó lọ́wọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ náà lọ ṣe ṣe.
That is what I'm trying to say pé the implication is that ó mọ gbogbo nǹkan pa ẹ̀ omi ò ṣe bọ́ síta ló ṣe ń gbórí pamọ́.
because he knew. immediately kìíní yẹn tọ́dé hospital tọ́dé BJ sọ̀nà BJ sẹ́dẹ̀ nípa bí wọ́n ṣe dé police station yẹn tani Wùmí pè tani Darusha pè àwọn méjèèjì. Sam Larry
no communicates exactly.
Sam Larry no pè. Wọ́n ṣe dé police station.
Bàbá náà ni Sam Larry fi lọ pé all station settled.
No case to answer.
Exactly.
Ló máa ń bára èrò jọ.
Can you imagine all these kind of things?
Inú Yorùbá fi ìlòkù ti máa ń yọjú sẹ́yìn
ẹ̀dẹ̀ dákẹ́ èyí ọlọ́pàá ẹ̀dẹ̀ gbé ẹnì kọ́kọ́ sọ̀rọ̀ lórí gbogbo nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ yẹn wá sọ pé legacy mo ṣiṣẹ́ ẹjọ́ ṣé kí legacy kí wọ́n bẹ́ orí ara wọn sọnù nítorí ọ̀rọ̀ yìí nígbà táwọn ìjọba burúkú yìí tó ń block all areas àwọn gbọ́nà instruct àwọn ọlọ́pàá yẹn láti má ṣe kọ̀ọ̀kan. They are giving instructions that no action should be taken on justice for Mohbad issue.
Nítorí pé ọjọ́ mọ́lẹ́
wọ́n lọ bribe wọn ni wọ́n lọ ṣe kínní ni gbogbo bribe yẹn kọ́ ló bá tà. They are giving them instructions they wasn't do anything. Nǹkan tó fi mú commissioner tó fi ń sọ fún àwọn Yomi pé no.
Ọ̀gbọ́dọ̀
leak video. Can you imagine? Àdẹ̀wá kú tó pa ọmọ wọ́n dẹ̀ nà rí fídíò kan tó lè fún yín ní clue ẹ̀dẹ̀ ní kọ́ máa link ẹ̀.
Ẹran tí ọlọ́pàá tó wà ní ìjà kéèsì ẹ̀bí IASP tó ló kùkù sópa ẹ̀.
Ṣé tí ó lágbára? Ó rọ tí ìṣepọ̀ mọ́ Ògbómọ̀ṣọ́ kan ní bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn tó lọ.
Sí, tábà wà lọ tábà wà bọ̀, wọ́n máa yàn òkùnkùn so bóyá òun pé no, this is not right o, I'm going to do it right.
Exactly, wọ́n lọ pa sínú ilé kó má bàa sọ̀rọ̀, you are very correct. Ilé ayé ìlè o, ṣé wọn rò pé àwọn náà máa kú ṣáájọ́ kan? They are just wasting people's life anyhow nítorí pé ìfẹ́ jayé torí pé ẹ fẹ́ bí ọmọ ẹ fẹ́ jayé ẹ fẹ́ ṣe gbogbo ẹ wá pa àwọn èèyàn bó ṣe wù yín Ọlọ́run tó dẹ̀ dáhùn èèyàn tẹ́ ẹ̀ pa ẹ̀ ló dẹ́yìn náà.
Yomi Fabiyi àti Bukky Jesse èèyàn kan finance Bukky Jesse láti Nàìjíríà ẹ bá rántí àwọn sọ.
Ìyẹn kò sí ọ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan tó finance Bukky Jesse wá sí standard ju gbogbo yẹn lọ àwọn yẹn kàn sọ àròsọ ọ̀rọ̀ nìyẹn.
Ẹ mọ̀ nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ tọ́ba ní wọ́n finance Bukky Jesse wọ́n ṣàmà ní wáyà yẹn wọ́n ṣàmà ní evidence wọn at least nígbà tí PS máa jáde wọ́n ka orúkọ àwọn tí PS gbé jáde wọ́n dẹ̀ sọ iye tó kálukú gbà kọ́sẹ̀ tó gbé kìíní yẹn jáde Karimo ló kọ́kọ́ sọ statement yẹn náà jọba Karimo ò lè evidence yẹn mú jáde mọ́
àbí
whatever thing they want to say let them BJ ọmọ kan bí 1 billion ìyá gbogbo wọn.
My own question is, as much as I don't hate what Wummi, as much as I don't hate what Yomi Fabiyi is doing, Wummi is now doing too much. Ẹ̀yin kà. ìgbà tí Bukky Jesse ti ń sọ̀rọ̀ ibo ni Yomi wà ń gbà náà ìgbà tí Bukky Jesse ti ń fight justice for Mohbad where was Yomi then ó wá dé sìn tó ṣe tiẹ̀ why do you have to be to be dragging Bukky kò nítorí Bukky sọ̀rọ̀ pé kó má dáwó fún ẹ why are you dragging her.
Why is he after why is Yomi after
Bukky has even been this justice for Mohbad before anybody and she has been active. Ẹ wò bó ṣe ta ni Bukky Jesse ò lè gbé náà wojú ẹ̀ then one thing tó máa ń ṣe mí pẹ̀lú àwọn èèyàn wa wọn ò kí ro gbogbo dáadáa téèyàn bá ti ṣe torí pé nìkan ti dàda yọjú ẹ̀ tí ìmọ̀bi tó fẹ́ bọ́rọ̀ èdè o ẹ̀ ti à ń condemn Bukky. I don't know orí àwọn èèyàn wa ṣe orí àwọn èèyàn wa ò pé you see people under Yomi.
Wummi mọ́lẹ̀ ṣẹ́rí àwọn tí wọ́n come out don't blame Bukky Jesse don't so all sort of things they are enemies of Latidle wọn kì í ṣọ̀rẹ́ wọn kàn pretend they are tired of being they are tired of pretending they decide to come to light ipe èèyàn burúkú làwọn from day one they are not the people tó mọ̀ pé Bukky Jesse ń ṣiṣẹ́ wọn ò mọ̀ from the beginning.
wọ́n ní Yomi ti apologize that is all. Okay, I'm sorry then. That's okay. That's okay. Somebody said that is over now. He apologized.
The likes of Teni Omologo because ó sọ gbà yẹn gbà tó lọ gbé voice note kan tó ní ẹ ṣe bóyá kan ṣé wọn ò lè jẹ́ kí voice note yìí fly Bukky Jesse dẹ̀ ń dá wọn lóòótọ́ pé òun ò ní interest sọ̀rọ̀ yẹn òun ò ní interest sọ̀rọ̀ yẹn tó bá ti show fún kóun náà jẹ́ kó fly fúnra rẹ̀. They are not wọn kì í ṣọ̀rẹ́ Teni Omologo ló dá Yorùbá nation rú Teni ló dá Yorùbá nation. Teni ni.
Bukky ó ṣe gudugudu méje yàyà mẹ́fà ní justice for Mohbad. I really respect that lady. I respect Bukky Jesse. Ọmọ kan Bukky Jesse. No. She's one woman in battalion. She's I give her all the respect. Bukky Jesse. No. Stand out. Too many things. Bukky Jesse just come on no justice. Could then fi kankan pamọ́ fẹ́ni kankan. She will say it as it is. It lets you know what is going on.
Same city, but different locations. If they stay in the same city, they are not living in the same place.
Just like Jayla said, right? I feel there's an issue.
I think you should just allow the man to finish. So that we can understand fully. So mother-in-law often call, but daughter-in-law doesn't pick up the phone. Doesn't pick up her phone or calls, and she felt okay. Since I was sick and the sickness affected her, that no one came around and the mother-in-law didn't send nobody to come check. But she said sometime, according to her, she said once, and afterwards no one came around. So she picked offense on that, and she's not been calling the mother-in-law.
So what about it? Where is the husband? Where is her husband?
The husband is away. The husband is not around. So the husband is not around.
Yeah, I agree with the person in the comment. She's self-centered, she's entitled, she needs deliverance. Just close.
So this is my wife.
I feel there's an underlying...
Let me make it clear. Let me bring it. This is my wife. So
who's your wife? The woman who is the mother-in-law?
Calm down.
That's my wife. That's my wife. So, I've been away and someone who travels a lot, so much. So, I've been away for some time. So, she called and said she was sick. And I've been I attest to that she was sick at that time. And I followed up in her condition to make sure that I called every time. So when she lamented that, why is my sister sisters and my mother never came. I said, some of my sisters are not staying in Nigeria. They're all out. There's only one that stays in Nigeria. So, and she looks after my mother and my grandmother. Because my grandmother, she's still living. So, and my mother can't walk anymore. Since the death of my father last 2023, my mother can't walk anymore because of her knee. And she often said that she calls you to find out how you're doing, but you're not responding, you're not picking up your phone. So, and she's also worried about that. And when she found out that you were sick, she said, I don't want to come visit you, and her daughter was there. She picked up her and said, they're not visiting me, so now I'm less concerned about any person. I'm less concerned about any person, so I have to take care of myself. That's what she said. So I said, okay. You have to know that between you and your mother-in-law, you were supposed to call her. But even if she didn't call you, she was supposed to call her. But you have to let go the anger that no one visited. If I was around, that would have been a different case. I would know how to handle that. So that has been the case. And they've not been, ever since we were married, she has not lived with my mother in the name of this in-law and daughter-in-law and mother are staying together. Such thing has never happened. She has been living independently while I was away. You understand? So this thing is like constant confusion, anger in between. So I don't know really who is at fault here. Who should handle who here? Who should forgive who here? That's
so you're a soft man. That's what I see.
Guys, hold on a minute. All of us shouldn't just be throwing jab like that. Sajud, Sajud, Flexo, can you wait now? Sajud, are you okay for people to, hear their opinion on this matter?
It's okay. There's a lot to share. I like that. I like this. There's a lot I will have to pour out.
Oga, you are at fault.
Thank you.
You are at fault, Oga Jude.
Okay.
The main reason I say you're at fault, you're supposed to have control you're supposed to have controlled the situation. If she needed somebody around her at the time she was poorly and your mom couldn't make it because your sister, you should have found somebody else to go and support her.
Okay.
But you failed in your part to protect her. Hence she's picking the weakest link to blame.
Okay.
Which is your mom. Do you understand?
I'm listening.
So the weakest link is who she's going to pick, and the weakest link is your mom. She knows clearly that your mom cannot walk, so she cannot expect your mom to, because your mom will be useless to her while she's poorly. Do you understand what I mean? So you should have made that arrangement and say, okay, wife you, as you are there, let me try and see somebody can come. See no fee come. Okay, let me get someone to come around and stay with you just in case you need to send somebody a message or not. She's not going to send your mama a message. But she picked the weakest link to play because that's the only way she can get to you. So me personally, I will blame you. You didn't handle this.
Okay, thank you, Jella. Flezo, what do you think?
Yeah, on one side, I'm with Jella, right? This man did what he was supposed to do and he waited up to this time. On the other hand, we still need to step in as the bull of the family, right? As the leader of the family, you need to get this sorted out. I don't know whether to say require your wife to go and do what she needs to do. I don't know how you want to put it, whether you want to force her, because at the end of the day, you're not in that country. I don't know whether she have other support, whether there are other
She had a lot of support. She had a lot of support.
She has lots of support.
Yeah,
except maybe she has lots of support. And your wife is saying, if not, when I've said your wife is being a wicked person, if she will be the only one this woman is depending on at this time. You understand? Or
my youngest sister stepped in and do other things, yeah.
So at the end of the day, you still need to talk to your wife. She needs to see your mother as her own mother. So would she continue to act like this if this was her biological mother? You understand? You just need to do what you need to do. And if your mom maybe, because for me, I still see maybe there are some other underlying, issues on ground. If your mom still think maybe she she has done some things that is wrong to your wife. I don't see any reason why she can't maybe say, oh, she's sorry, or maybe she overlooked it. Just find a way to settle it. You have to step in at this point and settle this issue. And apportion the fault to whoever is supposed to be faulted on this issue.
Okay, thank you, Flemso. Mini Vicky, are you there? Mama Zara, give me a minute. Mini Vicky, are you there? I don't think she's there. Mama Zara, what advice do you have for our brother?
Sir, like I said before, I think from what you're explaining, there's still more for us to unravel in this whole thing. But I was saying we need to examine the characters of your wife. And I know for a fact, entitlement would be on top of the chain.
You are very correct. You are 120% correct.
So that's something that maybe you guys can sit down and talk about, discuss, talk to counselors, go in prayers about it. But it has to do with her. Because for me now, my mother-in-law is 84 years old. The day that woman told me she can't take my child from here to there, I will be happy. I'll tell her, sit down, Mama, don't even worry. Last week, when she wanted to go and visit her other daughter, I was even the one, Mama, go. Because at her age, I even want her to rest away from my children. Not in a bad way, but in a way that I see how this woman has poured everything into us. If it was some people now, they will say, so she has stopped doing what she's doing. That's entitlement. And if there's a reason why someone cannot be there, and that reason is genuine, I don't think it's something that we need to keep pressing forward to get out of the person. And like Ms. Gela said, I agree with her completely. It's your fault, sir, because this is more than what you're saying out. And it's something that I've been happening with other people in the family. Other members of your family have gone through this. So you are the only one that could fix it. That's what I'll say.
Thank you, Mama Zana. Ada, are you there? Ada, are you there? Okay. Another absentee. Carl Bell, are you there?
Hi, how are you guys?
I'm good. Are you interested in giving our advice, or you want to skip?
Yes, I do, but I first want to ask a question to him. Like, how is the relationship between your mom and your wife?
Bingo.
Thank you very much. That's a big one. Actually, I would say it's that rosy in that regard, in the sense they're not living together.
Okay.
They just communicate. They communicate as usual, like when she was okay. She comes around once in a while. She comes around once in a while when she was okay. When she was okay, like she was not sick. Yeah, she comes in once in a while. What's about that?
Like when your mom could walk and stuff, she used to visit your wife, yes?
No. My mom doesn't visit. Yeah, she used to visit because she used to visit because I remember so many times she come around. They told me she was around when she had gave pets and she came around. And yeah, she does visit. She does. Once in a while. Once in a while.
Yeah. Okay. Like I feel like as a woman, right? Like I have been married before, but it's like I feel like as a woman, we it depends also on the relationship of your mom and your wife. And for a wife, I feel like as much as we want to be in control, but we also seeking that approval of our in-laws. And maybe, just maybe, if you don't mind me asking, is your wife's mom also alive?
Yeah, she's alive.
Okay, so in some instances, it's also like maybe my mom has passed away and now I'm craving that attention from my husband's mom and I'm not getting it. But I think like all that I can advise you to do is to sit with your wife and try and find out the root cause. Find out how she feels. Maybe there's a valid point that she will bring to you as her husband. And because at the end of the day, if you don't ask her, yes, we can lash out at times as women and stuff like that. And I know African women are I'm from South Africa, we are very strong and like strong-minded. We won't ask a question, we'll just lash out. So maybe sit with her and find out like with her what is actually going on, and maybe talk to your mom as well. Find out how she feels about your wife as well. Like I know it wouldn't make a difference because now the barrier is already broken there. But it's gonna be like you're gonna have to basically make a choice, which I don't think would be fair on you. As much as everybody's saying that it's your fault, yes, I also agree that it's your fault. But then at the end of the day, you are a man as well. Like men are not inclined to think of those things, you know. It's like they will just see on the surface. It wouldn't be something that a man would look into to actually find the cause, the root cause and stuff like that. Your sisters, I also feel like they are also to blame in a way. If there is any way that they could have went, if there's any way that they could have went to go and check up on your wife. I mean, you've married this woman, you've brought her into your family, and if they have accepted her into your family, they should be treating her like their own sister. Like I know if my sister's not well, even if I'm living 2 hours away from her, I will make a plan to at least pack a small overnight bag and go and see if she's okay. So I feel like there's a lot of aspects that you as the man, you need to actually put on the table and sort it out. Like, I wish you all the best. It is a tough one. And as I'm saying, like as an African woman, we are very strong-minded. So like it's just you need to know. I mean, you know your mom, and then you also know your wife as well. And I feel like if you feel that your wife has a valid point, you will tell her that. Like, but then again, your wife also should not be as sensitive towards your mom because of her condition. Like, if anything, I would understand. Like, my mom is also disabled, and I wouldn't expect her to go to. I would explain to my husband, like, you know, my mom is disabled, and this, you know, I would explain the situation. But then, I don't know, as women, we're very sensitive. So I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much. Sajud.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to ask you some questions before I give you advice. How is the relationship between you and your mother-in-law?
In fact, it's okay. It's a good relationship.
I mean, when you say good, do you call her?
Thank you very much. I think, what's your name again? Jesus, her friends, isn't it?
No, Monet.
Monet, you are very, very, very intelligent. This is exactly what Jesus. Not often. Let me put it like that. Not often.
Okay. That's fine.
Not often.
I know where your problem is coming from, okay? I might not be the right person to give you advice because I left my first marriage because of this situation. I didn't tolerate it. I said it to the earlier on before you came here. It's just unfortunate that every time we put up a topic, someone will come with a story that is related to the topic. This cannot be a coincidence.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So my point is very simple for you, okay? you're not the man in your house at this particular moment. You are struggling with control with your wife. And it's not because you are weak, but it's because you are very, very considerate and you are a good man. You are trying to consider. I respect that. You are trying to create peace. Yeah, you are trying to create peace. Yeah. Yes. And sometimes it can be very detrimental to you. Yeah, you're right. As the man of very, very correct. Yeah. Very correct. Your mother disability came after your wife's sickness, right? No, she already had the disability, like before she was sick, right? Before my wife was sick, yeah. Yeah, and she still have the infantry to blame your mom or have something to say about your mom. It's not about your mom, it's all about you. It's not about your mom. So if you love your wife so much, you need to step up your game. If you want to keep your marriage, you need to step up your game. You need to call spade a spade. Let whoever want to hit their head in the world hit their head. Say it as it is in your own. Monet, I want to respect you so much. I have a daughter I want to respect you. I have respect for you, for the way you present things. You see, let me be very straight to this. Even when she was that sick, I was calling day and night, morning, afternoon, night, on a video call to see her. I prayed, I sent money, any amount she want, I sent. I prayed. She called about that mom. I said, Mom has no legs. Sisters can choose to come and can choose not to come based on their own activities. Some are married, they are not in the country. We only have one that looks after the two aged women in the house. So we cannot be blaming visitation on those people. Now me, I am here for you. Financially, I'm here for you. And you have other workers around you who are helping you out in the hospital. Because she works, she's a medical practitioner. You understand? So you work there. I did what I could at my own possible best. So you faulting the old woman who cannot work. And the sisters, probably they don't have the time for you. Let's have time for ourselves. Since I'm there for you. So I don't know where Mama's fault comes in. And Mama has been calling you to find out how you were doing. You don't even pick her calls. You don't pick her calls. So now you're coming up with the issue of Mama, they're not looking, they don't even care about you. Do I even call your parents? If you're not calling her, do I call your own parents? That's a kind of competition. And I made my case clear why those calls were not coming to her parents. She knows why. And the reason is best known to us. So, fine. I want to say that I've been so soft, considerate to make everybody balance. Please, no fight. I can see that has really had a very negative effect on my own side. And I think I need to step up my game, like you said, because...
but the end do make no fight for marriage.
Yeah, because when you were sharing this thing, like in-laws and this thing came to mind, I asked myself, I see a daughter-in-law and a mother-in-law, who should call one? If that case arrives, who should call one? And one day, you go look after your mother-in-law, and then your mother-in-law go look after you. You and who they look after each other, who's strong. So, but by the grace of God, I think I need some grace here to really handle situation the way it should stay, because our women these days, to be honest with you, Igbo women, to be precise, is a very big challenge. Disrespect, and most of them are highly disrespectful. Most of them are highly disrespectful.
It's everywhere, it's not just only Igbo.
Trust me, we know what we're talking about here. Other tribes we cannot. I lived in South Africa for 26 years. I'm a South African. But now I'm living in Ireland.
So I've gone to US, I've seen what women are like there. I've gone to South Africa, I've seen how women are like there. I've also been in Nigeria, I've seen what women. Trust me, I know, let us not go that area. But then I think from your point of view, yes, I have a fault because it takes two to tango. I may have a fault being too simple and be too kind to everybody just to consider everybody. But then I think something has to be done and be done proper. So that everybody would know where he or she stands. Because my mother will not be dragging a space with my wife. My wife will not be dragging a space with my mother. It's not supposed to be like that, yeah. Anyway, thanks for everything that you guys have put up. Maybe the host has something to say. Thank you.
Okay. You want me to drop my this thing? Okay, later. Hang around, Jude. Don't leave yet, okay? Humphrey, I will come to you. I want to drop my submission on this topic, okay? It's tough. This topic is very tough. You see?
Exactly.
You see, in my opinion, when you get married, maybe your first year, second year, you are finding your way to get to know your wife. She's also finding her way to know you. Yeah, you might just have a big issue that you might need to call, your in-law or somebody to just, talk into the matter. But as a matter of fact, as a man, when you are taking your family matter to your in-law, you're actually summoning them and your wife at the same time. You are reporting their child to them. What an attitude she's, creating in your house. You are not talking to them behind her. The time you're going to complain to them, she will be present. They will be present. You will summon everybody. What I mean by summon, you will call them and allow them to invite you and your wife to their place. In their presence, everybody will sit down there. You are there to let them know the behavior of their daughter. And you have to stop and you have to end now before you leave there. You address it there as a man. You don't go behind your wife and call your mother-in-law or your father-in-law and be reporting that. You don't do that. I have never seen my people does that. It's not the right way. No, you summon all of them. You are the in-law. They give you a daughter. She's not behaving well. You go and tell them you take her out there. In front of them, you straighten her, tell them to address the situation. If you are wrong, they will also tell you there.
Mune, that thing you're saying may not be possible. What if your wife says it's not possible?
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Mune, what if your wife says something that is practical? Or something that you can really practicalize?
Or you,
what if your wife says it's not going?
I'm in Canada, I will buy tickets, we'll fly to Nigeria. For me, that's very difficult. I'm telling you. Wrong. So please allow me finish now. Is it possible? You see what is going on right now in this world that we are. I figure it out today. We are living in a generation of weak men. Our children are going to be very lazy. Because every day women are blackmailing us emotionally and we are allowing them to get away with it. And it's getting worse. My wife is my wife. My mother is my mother. There is no correlation. The relationship, the love I have for both of them is separate. There is no competition. It's not possible. It's different love. So I expect my wife to treat my mother just the way I'm treating her mother, because I'm going to treat her mother the way I treat my mom, because the day I marry her, she becomes my second mom. She becomes my second mom. So I'm now responsible for her. I don't care if she has other 20 children. So I'm not partaker of her responsibility. If it's $1 I'm contributing to her welfare, I will do it.
Actually, what I even do, I share it. If any money I give to my mother, any amount, I also give to her own mother the same amount.
Yes, I know you are doing that. You don't need to tell me, I know. So if you are this type of man that
does she do the same thing to your mother?
For where?
Okay, so that means our mother gets more than your mother. You see what?
No, I don't know. I don't even know if she gives them money. I don't know. I don't. And my mother knows she doesn't give my mother money, but it's my responsibility to take care of.
So your mother gets more than your mother.
Me, I don't know if she.
Is she obligated to do this? Is she obligated to do this?
No. It's my.
I don't think it has to be equal. It has to be based on needs for me.
No, yeah, this is what I do. I see the mother.
It can be equal. Normally, it should be equal.
Yeah, this is my mother.
I don't think it should be equal. It can be based on needs.
To my mother.
Because in this case, they don't have a joint account. Munet, you may have a joint account in your family.
I don't just understand why you like interrupting me all the time.
No, because you have a joint account when you're speaking, Munet. This man does not have a joint account.
To the joint account.
Just a moment.
Because you're cheating one of the in-laws. You're cheating one.
Just a moment. What I do, as a matter of fact, her mother becomes my mother. My mother is also my mother. So whatever I give to my mother as a gift, I give to her own mother the same amount, just to balance the equation, to make sure everybody's feel. But I don't have to tell her mother, this is what I give to my mother, this is what I give. But I give it to her. I give it to her. I send the money to her, say, give my mother this, and give your mother also this. That's what I do.
But she doesn't do the same to you.
It's like just simple. At the first, let me quickly drop my destiny. And,
drag your children.
The truth of the matter is, okay, if your wife have the audacity to disrespect your mom, is you the man that allow her. And if you as a man have the audacity to disrespect your mother-in-law, it's your wife that give you that permission to do it. Because sometimes the nature we discuss our mother matter with our wife is what creates those negative effects in them that they start disrespecting our mom. In parable, they said if you call your cloth rag, a stranger will pick it and use it to clean floor because you treated it like rag. So if you are having this talk of bringing your mother down continuously with your wife inside bed, she will begin to develop that see finish for your mother. It's vice versa. So as a man, you cannot miss the emotions of your mother and your wife together. There's no competition. Your wife cannot question you as to what you do and what you don't do for your mother. It's not acceptable. That is what makes you a man.
Yes. It's just a matter of conscience.
Managing in-laws is the man that should show an example to his wife. When you do it well, you treat your in-laws right, she will do the same thing. But if you don't, I know there are cases where you are doing it well, she will still rebel because of her nature. So I'm not asking you to divorce your wife, I'm asking you to put things together. But some men have gone to the extreme that they've given divorce to their wife out of disrespect for their family members. They will just divorce the woman. Because if they have tried to make her understand you can't be doing that and she continue doing it, it's very detrimental to your health as a man. A lot of men have gone to 6 feet too early because of this shenanigan.
My health is, as we speak, I know what I'm going through my health.
It's very detrimental to your health. Your health is suffering right now. Nobody cares.
Well, you guys leave because if you push now, man, you want to still live our life before.
So, bro, whatever you need to do, you need.
Because my mother is like. My father has left. My father left us now. He's gone 2023. So this woman now, who is my mother, it's my wife now, according to tradition. Now you will take care of your mother now very well. So if she's not happy, it affects me. If my wife is not happy, it affects me. You understand the both sides. And my mother is not even worried about this young lady. She's not even worried about her in the name of maybe she's holding anything against her.
Not relating much. Can we contribute? So, someone is suggesting on the comment section that you should stop giving your wife the money to share among your in-laws. Between your in-laws. Stop giving your wife. It's better you send directly to them, so that your wife doesn't really know. If the mother wants to tell, that's fine. But you not giving it to your wife.
It's my wife that gives my mother money.
Can I just say something? Can I just say something quickly?
Yeah, go ahead.
As a wife, I feel like he doesn't even need to. She should be the one that is initiating to actually give the mother-in-law, because she is the woman. She needs to look after his mother, no matter what, whether his father is gone or whether his father is there. As the woman, you are the if I can call it the home executor. You make sure that everything is in place, even when it comes to the family. It shouldn't be your duty, Sir Jude, to send your wife. Your wife should tell you, please, can you send me X amount of money? I want to send it to your mom, and I want to send it to my mom. There shouldn't be that thing of you hiding. And I don't agree with the people in the comments that say you have to hide from your wife. You do not hide anything from your wife. That is your mother. That is the woman that brought you into this world in order to marry the woman that you are with today. She is the one that sacrificed for you. No matter, even if things were hard, even if you went to bed with no supper, she's the one that had to hold you while you are hungry, not your wife. Your wife is the one that should be initiating. Oh, honey, can you please send me 500 naira? And I want to send it to mommy. Mommy, this is from us. And give your mother. Especially with your father being gone. Your mom is basically alone. Yeah. I don't agree with the people in the comments at all. I'm sorry.
When we started to talk about weightier matters like cheating, this one are those small things you can't stand as a man. Don't let me this thing affect your head. What about to say you go cheat?
Please, can I talk?
If I tell you the other side, you go jump.
Can I ask?
The other side,
I'll start as a man.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Yeah, it's okay.
Sir, how long have you been married for?
I've married to her for 18 years now.
18 years.
Yeah, 18.
That was obvious in his voice now that this marriage was very long.
I know.
I will allow Esk to say something, please.
And my husband is calling.
Okay,
can I come in?
Let me talk, please. Sir, I think your mom is your mom. Your wife is your wife. Yeah? Obviously, what you just said about your mom talking about your mom. How old is your mom? Can we ask? You said? How old is your mom? My mom is 82 now. 82. How old is your wife? My wife is in her mid-40s. Sir, there's something that's been going on there from the beginning. Something is actually not right. That's a relationship problem between a woman and a man. Yeah, so it's not something, it's not just about not coming to visit me. Something is deep. Yeah? It could be that your wife didn't want you to marry her. Or it could be there's something, sometimes we men, we love. We tell women what we're supposed to tell them about our family. And that's one of the part of the presentation I'm going to make tonight. We tell women what we're not supposed to tell them. Like I said, somebody said it here before, if you tell her, it was Zilla, if you tell your wife anything negative, anything your family members said about her, she will never forget it. Yeah, she will never forget it. Some men, when they are in whatever they call love, they tend to make this mistake. So there is something fundamentally wrong between So there's something fundamentally wrong. There's something fundamentally wrong in the relationship between your wife and your mom. Again, I don't give my wife money to give to my mother. I don't give to anybody. If I don't even do such things, I give my mother money and I tell my mother, don't ask my wife for anything. That's me. And I used to give my mother-in-law money before. But just a few things just happened. I decided that blanked, yeah. I said, I'm no longer giving. You, my wife, they're your parents. Give them whatever they want to give them. I don't care. Just take care of your parents. Just, I don't want to get involved. Whatever you have to do for them, do for them. I just washed. I used to give. I just washed off my hands and say, just whatever, do whatever you want to do for them. I don't care. So so for me, I don't.
Sorry. Can I ask you, why did you do so? Sorry. Good morning. Or why did you do so? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not going to go into.
I did say to you or more.
No, you know why I asked you? Sorry. I need to know because I'm a woman here. I really need to know because my own in-law is doing that. And I want to know, can you just give us, because I have been asking myself question, why? Can you just give us a bit, idea, just a bit? Because I really want to know, because somebody is doing that.
Sorry, madam, you people cannot be satisfied. You people cannot be satisfied. So as simple as that. Women cannot, there's no, and that's part of the lecture I'm going to give tonight. I just want a few people in the box here to talk, then I'll give my lecture, because I prepared for this topic. So, a woman cannot be satisfied. A human being can be satisfied by another. However, women can never be satisfied. And sometimes mothers-in-law, they have some kind of feeling that you're stifling their daughter if you're the one giving them money. So a few things just happened, and I just said, okay, I'm no longer just look after your own parents, and I look after mine. And I think my wife is happier, and I don't just hands off. Do for your parents whatever. Christmas now came. What I'm supposed to give to them, I bought and give to them, and that was it for me. I don't want to get involved. I'm sure she also gives to my mother. I won't say that. I don't know. But I told my mom, you don't need to bother my wife, whatever you need. My siblings, I don't have many now. So no one is dependent, or nobody will call her to ask her for money. So just do for your parents that let me just have peace. That's the kind of thing I don't want. Like I said, I'm not going to go into personal for just out of respect. I won't go into personal details. But when you can't satisfy human beings, just allow it. So it could be that there's not that I give them 1 million a month, so it's fine. So maybe I might not be giving that. So I just allowed that to happen. Okay. Yeah, but sir, for you, your wife is your wife. Your wife is a foreigner in your home, honestly. Let me be honest. I'm a foreigner in my wife, so your mom is your mom. The only person in your family that's a foreigner is your wife. Unfortunately, people might misunderstand what I've just said, but she's a foreigner in your wife, so in your home. So your mother is your mother. Never bring them together, especially you. Now that you've known that they are, they don't really get along. Keep your wife separate. Keep your home separate. As simple as that.
She has always been separate. My wife has always been separate from the one.
Can I say something? Why would you give her money to give your mother?
So your mother has no. Sorry, sir. Let me just manage the platform for now. So your mother has no business. Has no business. Your wife has no business giving you. Now that you know that there's a challenge there. So I keep my wife separate. I keep my mom separate. I give my mother money. My wife gives to her people. That's the way I've come to, just for me to have happiness. Like sometimes, women will not complain, but they're still not complain. Sometimes I don't give my mom, and I just don't want that. Do your day, make I do my day.
Okay,
that's good.
I'm sorry to
come in now. Maybe you people don't know me.
Wait, let me call you. Let me call you, bro. How are you, Mr. Humphrey?
I'm not too fine.
It's been a long time I've been seeing you.
I lost my mom.
Oh my God. Sorry, Peter. Sorry.
I've been taking care of her. She did operation one side of the eye. The other side was also paining her. The doctor told me she can't carry it. At the same time that we have to wait for the first one to heal. She was complaining of migraine and the thing was dripping water. So on Friday, I lost her on Friday. Right now, she's in a morgue. So, what we are discussing here.
Sorry, okay?
Host. Can I please just do one thing? Can I just please do one thing? I just want to pray. Father, in the name of Jesus, I bring Humphrey to you this morning, this afternoon. Oh God, I pray, Father, that you be his comfort, oh Lord. I pray.
Humphrey, please continue with your submission.
Okay, maybe her network. All right, pray. Amen. So, like what we're saying here, my brothers and sisters, let's be sincere. Nobody will care for your mother like yourself and your blood sisters. My mother don't have a female child. We are all boys. And the wife that we married, they can't give up to 50% caring. That is by the way. 2, I can't give money to my wife to share for my mother and her own mother. It's not done. I will give whatever I have for my mother direct to my mother. My wife don't need to know how much. You may know, yes, I give my mother money, but it's not your business how much I give to her and how much I give to your own mother. Giving my wife's mother money, in Igbo, we call it ure. It doesn't, even if I don't give, she feed. She have other children, including my wife. Automatically, it's my duty to give to my mother-in-law. But I don't need to disclose to my wife, I give my mama 1,000, I give your own mama 1,000. I can't even share it in wall. That is one side. 2, Olga. From your explanation, your wife is feeling entitlement mentality, which is wrong. Do you know in a Igbo culture, when she married to your family, your sisters, your brothers that is above 18, she don't even supposed to call them by their names. I have women in my compound who are senior to me, but they don't call me by my name. They add it brother or sir, because I'm up to 18 when they get married to my family. For the age of your mother, to start with, she's the one that's supposed to be calling her. Even if mama was not strong when she was sick, and later your mother keep calling her, she refused to pick her call. It shows that she have grudges. She's feeling entitlement mentality. Am I right? For your own mother-in-law. You yourself here, what malice can you keep for your mother-in-law for 1 or 6 months? Is it possible? No.
It's not possible.
Again, there is communication missing between you and your wife. When these things were starting early, you are not at home. You are in South Africa. Probably she don't feed you. Your mother don't want to bother you, calling you all the time, reporting your wife. I give kudos to your mother, number 1. Some mother-in-law will even instigate the problem, but your mother choose to be quiet. Even to the extent of calling her. She will only be angry if you have a sister that is single and free by the time she was sick. Your sister that married has her family.
to care for her own mother-in-law and brothers. Only when you have a single sister who is not married and she's free, the same town or close to her, that is the only place I will say, at least this person is supposed to come. In my place, when a woman gets married, give birth to the first child, it is her own family that bring maid to her. We still call it Unwa Ikukunwa. It is your own family, the woman family, that will give her somebody to assist her. After a man has done everything, the mama will come. When the mother is going now, they will not send Unwa Ikukunwa as a helper to her. So she's too pompous. That is what I see. She don't even have the right to drag with the mother-in-law who calls each other. It's not done. I see no respect there. Honestly. It's not me, but if it's me, I need to sit her down, tell me what the problem is. And as a man of the house, you have the knife. You can cut it both sides. Talk to your mother. Mama, see I see your daughter way not get sense. Forgive her, which I know your mother would do. Then talk sense into your wife. You don't need to beg her. It is her duty, obligation to respect her mother-in-law. Is she telling me that if it is her own mother that didn't call her, she will forever be in enmity with her own mother? No. When my mom was sick, my brother wife would tell us, I'm weak. I've been there for 3 days with her in the hospital. Me too, I'm not. But when her own mother sick, she go and bring her own mother to our house. Do you get it now? She brought her own mother in our own house. Bath her, clean her. But you stay 3 days with my mother in hospital. You are complaining. You too, you are sick. Women are hardly satisfied. But let me be sincere, not all. Your wife have no business dragging with your mother who call each other. She's wrong. Thank you.
Oh, God.
Your wife should be calling your mother. Not, but again, we can also understand she's sick. So, but again, if the relationship was okay, I don't think there will be this talk of who called you. Their relationship is more okay. So it's something that you need to. I think that I would leave them to sort out their problems anyway. That's what I would do. They have a problem. The women will find a way to make up. So let's continue with the conversation. Let's take a commercial break. Guys, please, can we tap? The whole thing is becoming too dull. Let's tap. Let's take the light to 61,000, please. Let's tap. Who else wants to talk about challenges with mother-in-laws and how to deal with them? Who has got experience here that who hasn't spoken? Who wants to speak about the challenges with mother-in-laws and how to...
Let me say something. Good morning, all.
Sorry, madam, let's just tap to 61,000. That's what you go. Please tap on the screen. And also try to meet my life goal. That's all I'm interested in tonight. Please meet my life goal to just support what I'm doing here. It's not easy seeing all this number of hours trying to bring this kind of wonderful program to us. If you're so tomorrow, like I said, or today, I'll be doing a talk on how to prepare a winning business plan. And that'll be for my subscribers only. So if you want to participate, you can join me, you can subscribe, and the time will be by 10 p.m. How to prepare a winning business plan. This is going to be interesting. I'm just looking at the slides here. And it's going to be really, really an interesting one. So we're going to look at opportunity, framing, a value proposition, key activity, customer segments, customer relationships, channels, commercialization, key resources, partners, cost structure, revenue streams, and business strategy. So we're also going to look at the financial attractiveness. So we'll have a lot to look at tomorrow in the conversation.
Okay. Can I say something now?
Let's start to 61,000. Let's just start to 61,000, guys, please. Please, there's a live good on the screen. Please try to be my live good. Eniola, thank you so much. Thank you for support. Thank you so much. Jella, are you still here? Hello, Jella. Hello, Jella. Jella has slept. No. Hello, Jella. This is about let's get a call off in. Okay. So you're here, bro. Hello, Flexo.
Yeah, I'm here, bro. You can drop me if you want to.
No. I just wanted to know who is in the box. Okay, hopefully you're here. Mama Zana, you're still awake here?
I doubt it.
Hello, Mama Zana.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. So who wants to contribute to the conversation about what are the challenges with mother-in-laws, managing in-laws, and how have you managed to overcome them, or what challenges have you seen with with in-laws, and how you've seen people successfully manage those problems. I'm going to do a lecture now on managing in-laws. So it's a structured conversation on how you can a 5-stage approach to managing your in-laws. 5-stage approach, 5-step to managing your in-laws. It's just a modification of emotional intelligence model. So,
hello, host. Can I thank everybody for supporting, for the advice and everything? I want to thank everybody for the advice they gave. I truly appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So, if you can also meet our live goal, that would be really appreciated.
I'm tapping.
No, the live goals. There's a live goal. Okay. You can choose one of the live goals on the screen, and also try please to meet our live goal. You can choose any one. You can choose this one now. I pasted there. If you want to, that's a big one, 1,999 coins. If you want to meet that one, that would be really appreciated. Or you can choose other ones to meet our live goal. So, okay, sister, please. Me and mom or something. I don't know.
Mommy. Me and mommy.
Okay, me and mommy. Please.
Okay. Okay. Do you know what happened? You see, this life is very, very simple, but it depends on how we handle it. Okay. Okay. I'm married for almost 20 years now. I'm going to 20 years now. But according to this in-law of the thing, it depends on families. Okay? There are families you will marry into, you will see that no matter what you do to them, they will never be satisfied. They will never be happy. This thing is in their blood, not that they learned it or something like that. That is how they are built. That is their way. And you, maybe, because in human beings, we have about 4 categories of human beings. There are people that, what do they call it? Outrovert and introvert, something like that. We have Sanguine and Melancholy, and that thing affects, families. There are families you will now enter, maybe that Malaconis, no matter what, they will never laugh, and No matter how you try to make them happy, you will never succeed. That kind of a home, maybe you being a sangui, someone that is always taking things so easy, you have to be very, very careful. Because if you are not careful, you will enter into their trap. No matter what you do, and someone that is very, very happy, they will never be happy, you know. And you will be an easygoing person, maybe they will be seeing fault, one fault or the other from you. So this kind of a thing depends on people. And somebody that is not happy, there is no how that person can give happiness. Okay? So it's you as a human or as a mature person to come when you come to where they marry you, or you have to look very well. Which kind of people are these? Are they this or that, or are they that? Then you will now know how you will be handling them. Then coming to this, being a mother-in-law, let me be sincere. For a mother-in-law, it's even better. It's only your son. Okay. Anyway, let me just put it in this way. If like the mother of your husband, as though they married you into that family, no matter what, try as much as you could to take that woman as your own mother. Is very, very important, no matter what. No matter what, because remember that son, that's your husband. That's your husband. That is his mother. These people, no matter what, blood is thicker than water. No matter what. If you want, I am Igbo. Do you understand? If you really want to stay in that marriage, because in my tribe, it's not, as they said, it's not only one person that marries a woman. A wife. Do you understand? If you know that due respect, try as much as you could to respect them, no matter what. And the another thing is this: why going? Please, please, and please again, don't forget prayer. Prayer is very, very important. In this state, in this journey, you cannot do anything without prayer. I'm telling you with my own experience. It's prayer, no matter what. Are they going to offend you? Of course, they will offend you. But it all depends on you. How you will handle it. But you will handle it with prayer. There are some certain things you, as a mature person, supposed to ignore in marriage. Because character differs. And it's very, very important for you to know about these different types of characters. It will help you. When you see a sanguine, you will know that this person is a sanguine. When you see a man, you will know that this, they have about different characters. Then it will not help you to know how you be handling issues. Do you understand? Okay, like what happened, for instance, I have a sister-in-law, do you understand? And she misbehaved. I looked at her. Then I now told her, okay, it's better for you to pray. Tell God to help you, at least fruit of the womb. The girl got offended. Do you know what she told me? She told me, she's not looking for any fruit of the womb. But she's not, I am the most senior sister. I'm second to the most senior sister. Okay, this guy is our last, my brother. That's wife, they just married maybe for a year ago. I looked at her, and it was my brother that trained her, in school. Maybe she's about to finish. Then my brother now, finished his school fees and everything. I now looked at her. I laughed. Do you know what I did? I laughed because she didn't know where she's going. The mother did not train her very well. If her mother trained her very well, no matter what, for the husband to tell her now, okay, why can't you beg to your mother-in-law to forgive you? She refused. Okay, beg to my sister, my seniors to forgive you. She didn't do so. Do you understand? I laughed. I now said in my mind, it's not your fault. It's the fault of your parents. They did not, you lack home training. They did not train you. You don't. For somebody like her, I know that she didn't know the actual meaning of marriage. Yes, because number one, she lacked home training. Secondly, the mother did not tell her where she's going, what she's supposed to do. And she's the only girl there. And she doesn't know how to use money. I don't know. It's now that I looked at her, I started laughing. Why I'm laughing is this. It's better when you have girls. I'm not talking to new generational mothers. And one of them. Teach your daughters some certain things, how to behave in marriages, more especially when they are. Give them space. Let them enjoy that their youth. It's very, very important. Let them enjoy that their youth. Because when they are, like now, all this thing I know now, I didn't know it when I newly married. It's now that I started knowing some certain things, where I made mistake, what I did. I made some certain mistake when they newly marry me. Do you understand? That is why I wouldn't like my own daughter to make the same mistake I made. That is why I would like to be putting her through. Because when they married me, I didn't know that in Igbo land is not only, then what I know is only my husband. I didn't know that in a family like this, when you come to where they marry you marry all your in-laws. It's not only your own man. Let your daughter know that you are going into that home. You are not marrying only your husband. You are marrying even their brothers, even their sisters. Let her know. Let it enter inside her ears very, very well. Put your daughter through. Train her so that she will not make mistake, because any mistake she make that, the in-laws will just hold it too. Your husband is different from your in-laws. Your husband can easily forgive and forget, but your in-laws, especially your sister-in-laws, can never. So you have to look very well. Be sensible. Be mature. If you don't know anything, call your mother. Let your mother put you through. This is what I have to say about it. Okay? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your contribution. Do you believe that the mother, do you believe that your daughter-in-law does not owe you anything? As a mother-in-law.
What did you say?
Do you believe that the daughter-in-law does not actually owe the mother-in-law anything?
She owes her something. She owes her something. Do you know why? Why I said so is this. Why I said so is this. That you say that your husband, if your mother, if the mother of that your husband didn't train that your husband, then in fact you have to agree. In fact, when you enter, give that your mother-in-law very well for making sure that your husband is well groomed, making sure that he gives you this kind of a man. Thank her for giving him your husband. And he's not blind. He's well kept for you. Thank you. In fact, thank her for that. It's not easy. That is, you are bringing peace in that home. Just for that, and you will enjoy your marriage very well.
Oh, madam, thank you so much. Thank you. Is there any person who wants to give a submission? Is there anybody who wants to give a submission or who wants to continue before Good morning. Sorry, guys, can we just continue tapping, please? Can we continue tapping? Because I'm going to. So this is the very beautiful part of the conversation where I'm going to do a little presentation to you. Please, can you also just tap? Can we tap? I asked us to tap. Can we tap to 70,000, please? All we need to do is to tap 30 times. Tap 30 times each and every one of us. I'm not even up to 30 times. If you tap 20 times, you need 70,000. So we can be here for how many hours now? We'll be here for almost 6 hours. We're still at 64,000. Can we tap this? Let's tap. Okay, please, let's just start tapping.
Yeah, thank you for the privilege. I want to commend my sister that just spoke now. She has spoken well. And then your question was if daughter-in-law owes the mother-in-law something.
Yeah, the question is actually challenges managing in-laws, managing more parents-in-law, siblings. What are the challenges, and how can a young lady, number one, who wants to go into marriage, what is she expected to know, and the young lady who is already in marriage, how can she navigate through this problem?
Yeah.
Does the mother-in-law anything?
I will come to that. By the way, I'm very privileged. My family, we have, my mother I have 7 siblings. Mm-hmm. And then to God be the glory, everyone is settled. We have in-laws, we have sister-in-laws, we have son-in-laws, and so on and so forth. So there was one thing that I learned from my mother when my brother was getting married. Then we were still at home. My mother told us, she said, like she said it to me, meaning that this lady that is coming into our family, that we should hands off from whatever lifestyle that she and her husband
micromanage them
want to live. That we should just be an observer. That's what she told us. And believe you me, this lady is the only child of the parents. In fact, when you come to training, I would say that it will say that every family train their own children or their own family the way they feel better, But somebody who has no brother, no sister,
the relationship that she relates with other people is quite different from the people that already have siblings. You know how you fight with your siblings and then you quarrel, you make up, and she didn't experience such things. So she came into our house, to be honest with you, even to do little house chores, she doesn't know it. So my mother observed that thing and said, this is how we will be helping, but we will not confront her anyway. To be honest with you, my mother always tell us this thing, and then because my brother became so. But after my father asked him, do you love this woman? He said yes. They said, okay, that love settles everything. So my brother would come and say, we didn't go to sweep his house. We didn't go to sweep his room. And he couldn't trouble. Your wife, your new wife is there. Can't she even do those small little things? My mother now called us and said, we should forget about it. We should be sweeping it after our senior. We were doing it, the wife was there. Which, if we didn't have that training from my mother, would have been a very big problem. Even to serve food to the husband, it's a problem. She doesn't know how to do those things. So we were leaving it at that. We didn't have any problem with her. We started doing, in fact, my mother, because the first time, come and cook, no way, she doesn't know how to cook. My mother said, okay, we have to take it over. We cannot leave it for her or for us to be hungry. You know what she did? Right from that time that this girl came, she bought stove. She bought her own stove, bought her own pot, that she wanted to be cooking her own food. Do you know what my mother did? My mother said, it's okay, no problem. If it is what will make her happy, we should leave her. Like your question that you asked, whether she owes the mother-in-law anything, you see how my mother left her to live her own life? Because she knew that they are going to be a different body altogether. She has married, she is our mother, she is the mother-in-law. Must she come there and say, you must come and we must cook together? You see, in some families, this is a problem. They said, oh, this is my child. You don't need to come to the family and divide the family. Yes, we know that in Igbo land, it's not only your husband that marries you, but when this kind of situation arises, what do you do in order for you to be happy and she herself being happy? To be honest with you, this girl had never had any child when she started cooking her own separate food. And my mother allowed it. You can't imagine that. My mother allowed it. So, what am I saying in effect? Yes, it depends on the training, because the training matters a lot. The training that you have in your home, what do you have to give? If they say what you have is what you're going to give. You will have peace, you will have joy, you carry people along, you want to be with people. You go in with some kind of lifestyle because it's part of you. But this is part of her life. So she comes into that family and she goes on with it. So if you try to challenge it, it's going to be a very big problem in that home. Even though they said yes, not only one person that marries the husband or marries the husband, not one person that the whole family marries. But when you look at what is coming, you have to be wise enough to know, because not everybody have the same training, at home. So when such kind of thing comes up, like my sister said, not everybody have the same training. What do you have to do? You don't have to challenge it. Hence, one, she greets my mother in the morning. That's the only thing my mother said. She owes her. She greets my mother told her, be happy. Don't bother yourself. Whatever you know that will give you happiness, do it. To be honest with you, that woman, I think preparing her own food, it doesn't prevent my mother from cooking and also giving to her too. Do you get? So that is that. And there are so many people there. Yes, we are supposed to, like in African setting, we don't stay isolated in the family. We live a communal life. And it is even to your own good. If you go into a home as a woman, like from Igbo land, you are trained. There are certain things that you really need to know there. You need to know so many things there. You need to know how they operate. You need to know whether there are people that like, doing things in common. That's the truth. You need to know it. Because you don't just go in there and then you start doing a lot of things. kind of mother that we have, that would have been a very big issue in that home. And things that wouldn't have sorted out, and at the end of the day, it will escalate. And my mother now tried to bring this girl to teach us a certain test, telling her that her husband has hot temper. Please, not everything that you will tell your husband, so that he doesn't go to fight outside. Every parent knows the kind of children they have. They know their temperament, they know everything about them. But this girl, sometimes, something she would tell the husband, and my mother tried to tell him that this is what you're going to do for yourself, so that you help yourself and help your husband too. And everything that this lady was doing, to be honest with you, there was never anything my mother told my brother anything about that. Like my sister rightly said, because if you tell the man might go the wrong way. That is by the way. So what am I saying? There were people I knew of one person that was married. The husband stood his ground and said, I am going to marry this lady. And this lady, the parents found another woman for the man. The man said, no, I'm not going to marry this lady. Do you know that this lady came to that family? Do you know what that lady did? The lady said, okay, my mother-in-law, you were the one that told your son that he's not going to marry me. Now I have been married here now. You are going to hear away from me. Jesus. Just say what you have, what are you giving out, what are you dishing out? Whatever you are dishing out is what is inside of you already. Do you get? This woman went to the market. She will go to the market because the one husband is living abroad. She will go to the market, she will purposely buy bone, to be honest with you. And then she will use it to make soup. And then will give it to the woman and say, eat this bone live and direct. Chop it. After the woman had allowed the son to marry you. And the son never told the woman never told the son. And the woman has diabetes. This woman would not give food to this woman. And diabetic patients. You see the kind of wickedness that some daughter-in-law are making out of mother-in-law. See, let me tell you, some mother-in-law, we know that some mother-in-law are also evil. When you come to that family, they wouldn't want you to come. I can know of one man from a place, 7 wives. It's not that he planned to marry 7 wives, but because the mother was always refusing, the mother would say, this woman is a thief, this girl is a thief, this. And at the end of the day, they finally got married. And the man now said, hands off, I don't want you to come and monitor this one that I've married. Yes, but how do you manage it as an in-law? When you go there, don't go and start fighting. Don't go and start trying to divide them. See, that woman might be jealous because a woman is coming kind of to take the son away from, kind of take away the son from her. But it's not that you're taking away from son. You have to also show her love. Show her love. Take her like your own mother. If actually you love your mother, take her like your own mother, because this is your home. That place is going to be your home permanently. You're not leaving any other place to go to. You're not going to live there to go to any other place. It's going to be your home automatically. So make it a home for you. Make it a home for you by aligning, making sure that everybody, even though they might not love you equally, not everyone that will like you there. They might not like you there, that's true. Both sister-in-laws and daughter-in-law, not everybody will like you, but put in your best. Putting in your best is being your own self. You don't have to camouflage who you are not. Because if you start camouflaging who you are not, to be honest with you, it's not going to take time. You are not going to continue in that lifetime. Be yourself. Being yourself is doing what is right. Respecting people, because when you give them respect, they're going to also give you respect. Apart from people, and let me tell you, mother-in-laws will always protect you against the sister-in-laws when they come to intimidate you. I'm telling you the truth. Once you give that woman respect, give her respect. Number one, she is a mother. The mother that bore your husband. She's your senior. If not for any other thing, give her that respect. And again, give her respect because she is also she is also a mother who have gone through labor and everything, the pain, and now, and her age, so many women can come out and tell you what they suffered in their child, and at the end of the day, they see far, they know the kind of character that you are coming in with in that family. So for me, you have to be neutral. You have to love her the way you want to be treated. That is how you are going to treat her. Because if you treat her well, you are going to receive it. Because some people will go and start treating, some people will say, I don't want to see my mother-in-law. What is the problem? I don't think that if you go in with love, that the woman will start fighting you or start making problem with you. Except if you are going here and then you are going with the vision, you are going with it, you are going with a lot of things that the woman says you want to report it because you've gotten married to the son. No, you don't go to challenge her. Even if there's anything she says that you don't like, sometimes you can sit her down, or you can even talk to your husband. But the majority of the time, you can sit her down and tell her, Mama, I don't really have anything against you. I love you and I love your son. Please let us be together as one family. If you speak like this to your mother-in-law, maybe even the woman is definitely a truth, that woman's heart is going to melt for you. I'm telling you the truth. But the problem is that so many people are going in there, they are going to fight the mother-in-law as if they are going to fight a fight. Why? Why? So sometimes the sister-in-laws, the daughter-in-laws are the problem. They cause the problem. The woman is there to observe you, but what are you putting in? Are you going there with that love? Are you going to show them love? Are you going to show them that you want to be there? Or are you going to tell them, okay, now that I've arrived, everybody chance my husband, don't come to my husband, don't do this, don't do that. Yes, that my sister-in-law, even when I was in the union, when I was naked, my brother was what I was telling me. When I now went to UNN, the mother was there because the mother lived with them till today. The mother said, what? How can she come and ask for money? This and that. Do you know that my brother has stuff? And my mother said, no problem. Don't go to ask them any other thing. And my uncle took over. He sponsored me throughout the 5 years course that I studied, even in law school, everything. Today, are we not giving them back? We are still giving. We didn't say because he didn't do anything for us and this and that, or the woman was blocking it and we didn't do no. So it depends on the kind of heart that you have, you know. So for me, go in with a neutral mind. Go in with love. And you are going to repeat. That's all I want to say. Thank you, brother.
Thank you so much. Okay, thank you guys. Is there another person in the absence of another person?
Please, can I put one thing there, please? See another problem that is there. When they marry you inside their family, don't be in mind that you have to grab things from that man's side, from that your husband's place because he's rich or because he has money and be given to your family. It's a very big problem, because see, a lot of girls, a lot of women, that is what we normally bear in mind, that we don't have, and my husband, he has, let me take and be given to my family. You behind that is very, very dangerous. Your family might tell you, maybe you have, why can't you take this and give me, let me start business or something like that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because you might think that they don't know. Your husband knew. He knows very, very well. So as a wife, let your people not push you to do that kind of a thing, because this is what is breaking a lot of marriages. My family, they don't have, and they train me to university level, and look at, I have to help them, and we are not doing anything. You still depend on your own husband for giving you. Don't do it until you start doing your own, until you start getting your own money. You cannot be helping your own family. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you guys. Thank you for your wonderful contribution. Can we just continue tapping, please? Can we tap? Can we tap? Can we tap? And if you haven't met my live group, please try to make my live group. I also to appreciate the people in the box who have been bringing us this wonderful content. I want to make my submission and then retire to me. I don't know if any other person
wants to add something before I go ahead. Okay. Now, I have a 4-pronged app. If anybody wants to say anything. Anyone has anything to say? Yeah. Okay. So, for anybody monitor here while you slept? Hello, monitor. Okay, guys, let's stop on the screen. Please, let's stop on the screen. Okay, so managing your in-laws. I think this was a topic I just thought that we should actually. This is a very crucial thing in terms of relationship management. It is a very, very serious problem in managing in many families today. It's not an easy thing because one thing stands out is that people that know your biological family members, it's difficult to please them. It's not just only your in-laws, even your own parents, your own mother, your own siblings. They're always expectant of, they're always expecting one thing or the other from you. To satisfy them is one of the toughest things a man can do. Satisfying your siblings or satisfying yourself or talk more of satisfying your in-laws. So what are the things that we need to do? Number one, for those of you that don't get married, but so you need to do due diligence. So the 5 steps to managing your in-laws, in my opinion, are these. Someone wants to join the box. Alan Smith. Alan, how are you? Hi, Alan, how are you? Okay, let's continue. The 5 steps to managing your in-laws are: number 1, due diligence. Number 2, acceptance. Yeah. Number 3, awareness. Number 4, self-management. And number 5, relationship management. So this is a modification of the emotional intelligence model. Number 1, before you get married, yeah. And if you're also married now, if you haven't done it as a woman that is married or a man that is married to a woman, you need to do your due diligence. And what does that mean? You need to carry out family background checks. So you need to understand the people you're getting married to, the family you're getting married into. People just see people on the road, grab them and marry them. It doesn't end well. So you need to know the family you are marrying. What is their family culture? How do they behave? What is the relationship between the son, especially for women? What is the relationship between the man you want to marry and his parents and siblings? That's very, very important. What is the relationship between the daughters from that family and their husbands? What is the relationship between the other sons in that family and their parents? So this will help you in a long way to understanding the family you're getting married into. You need to do your due diligence. And if you're still married and you don't know, go and study this family you're getting married to. What is also their societal culture? Their societal culture will also frame the mind of the people you're marrying. What are their expectations? What do they normally expect from daughters-in-law? What do they normally expect from sons-in-law? So it is very, very important that you understand the family you're getting married to, the family background, their culture in the family, the relationship between the man you're getting married to and his parents, then the relationship between the daughters and their husband. So it's very, very important that you understand and you also understand their family culture. Then the second part after due diligence is acceptance. A very good way to manage the relationship between your in-laws. Please tap on the screen for me. Tap on the screen for me if you don't mind, please. Tap on the screen for me, please. Sorry guys, tap on the screen. We have 202 people here. The session will close. I have to close the session if we cannot actually tap. Tapping does not give money. Tapping actually power tapping keeps the show going. The second part of it is that you have to accept that you are married. Once you've gone in there, there's no hiding place for a golden fish. So you really need to accept mentally. So managing your relationship with your in-laws is more of a psychological thing than a physical thing. Yeah, it's not something you do in a combative manner. It's something you do with here. It has to do with here. Number one, do your due diligence, understand the family you're married to, the family dynamics, all the dynamics, relationships in the family, how they treat other daughters-in-law. Yeah, if you also have access when you're dating, when they're introducing you to other daughters-in-law, please call them aside, ask them questions, ask questions about the family you're getting married to. Also, as a man, do due diligence about the kind of in-laws, because these two parties, your wife's family and your own family, will affect the dynamics of your family. Please, very, very important. Don't make that mistake. Do due diligence. Then number two, accept that you are now married. There's something, once you're married, and you have become a part of your in-laws family. So many people are still, you're married, you're still thinking, I'm different from them, I'm not. No, you have become a permanent part of your in-laws family. I'm going to answer your questions. Let me read the lecture. Are your in-laws family? You must also accept the fact that your in-laws are now a permanent part of your life. No hiding place for the golden fish. You must accept. Please, guys, tap on the screen. Please tap on the screen. Tap on the screen. It took me a lot of time to prepare these things to teach you for free. So the easiest thing you can do for me is just to tap on the screen, please. Your in-laws have now become a permanent part of your life. No going forward, nothing. They have become a permanent part of your life. You cannot change it. And you also must have that understanding that they reserve the right to accept you, or otherwise they can say they don't want you. There's nothing you're going to do about it. It's just how it is. They can remember that when they bring you home as a man or a wife, remember that they reserve the right to say, no, we are not, and we don't want her. So don't use that as something that you put somewhere in your mind and say, he didn't want the brother to marry me, or he didn't want the sister to marry me. So they reserve the right based on their convictions, based on their perception of you. They can say, we don't want you. And that can remain their position. So don't use it against them in the future. They have their reasons why they are telling their sons. And men also, please try as much as possible not to tell your wife you're doing love, not to tell your wife, my brother didn't want me to marry you, or my mother didn't want me to marry you. They will never forget it. So be very, very careful about this. Therefore, accept that they may or may not accept you. It's as simple as that. That they may or may not accept you. Remember that they might not like you and that they will always criticize you. It's something that you just need to realize, that they will always criticize you. Why? Because they will focus more. This is human nature. They will always focus more on your negative attributes, unless somebody is sleeping in, unless on your positive. You focus less on your positive attributes. Their focus will always be on what you didn't do right, what you didn't do for them. They will rarely remember what you did for them. So I've seen this, I've experienced this. So please just know this, that these are the things that you cannot change. These are things you have to accept as a human being. Thank you, Carbombs. These are things you have to accept as a human being, that they may not or may not like you. They may not or may not accept you, and that they will always criticize you. That their focus all the time will be to see what you are not doing well rather than what you're doing well. Also, good morning, Esther. Also have it at the back of your mind that you cannot satisfy human beings. Yeah, these are the things you need to accept. First of all, do your diligence if you're not yet married, or if you're still married, try and study this
family. If you're not yet married, if there are women that have been married in that family, go and ask them questions about how their relationship with their mother-in-law. You can use style and find that out. But once you get married, you have to come to that acceptance that you are now a permanent member of the family, that your in-laws are permanent members, a permanent part of your life, and that they are entitled to their opinions about you. Remember, you cannot satisfy human wants. Remember that you cannot satisfy your in-laws. Do the best.
Okay, boss, good morning. Can I say something?
Can I chip in one thing there?
Okay, go ahead.
Can I?
Yeah, please.
Can I chip in one thing? Okay. Another thing I remembered now is this. Even if the in-laws didn't accept you or your mother-in-law didn't accept you, then character matters a lot.
Yeah, but just hold on. This is a lecture coming to. So this is actually 5 steps. Okay. 5 steps to having a good relationship with your mother, with your parents-in-law, and with your siblings-in-law. So remember, these are things you must accept within you. Because the problem is that many people don't accept these things. Many people don't accept it that their parents-in-law, their siblings-in-law, their brothers-in-law, or their mothers-in-law, their sisters-in-law should not accept them. It is their right to look at you and tell their brother, I don't think this woman is the best for you. This is what ABCD and I know. So please forget about sorry, my brother who is coming here to preach, please, this is not we are here for practical things, yeah? Please, legit man boss. Just if you have nothing to contribute, prayer doesn't solve everything and every time. God give us brain. We can't just continue praying.
Why you come the doctor? Say I don't pay for, I don't explode the ship.
So remember that prayer cannot just solve every problem. God has given us brains already. He has given us everything, and He wants us to use it. Okay, so remember that accept the fact that you cannot satisfy them. Yeah, accept the fact as well that you need to earn their trust. You could not just walk in and you be served, you be called a queen, no. You need to earn their acceptance. These are the things you must accept. Number 1 point is that you must do your due diligence before you get into a marriage. That is the first step to having a very good relationship with your in-laws. Number 1, do your due diligence, know the type of family they are, know the type of people they are. Number 2, accept certain things, that you're married to them and that you have become a permanent part of their family, that they will play, that they are now they occupy a permanent place in your life, that they are entitled to their opinion about you, that they may accept or not accept you, that they may like or may not like you, that there is potential that they will always criticize you, that they will also accept the fact that they will focus more on what you didn't do well for them than what you did well for them. They will always focus on your negative attributes. Remember, you cannot satisfy them. You cannot satisfy anybody. Also accept the fact, this is where people also feel, accept the fact that you need to work hard to earn their acceptance. So this is, you need to accept the fact that you need to earn their trust, their love, and their respect. They won't just give it to you. You're not a part of them, you're a foreigner. So you need to work hard to gain their acceptance. Another part of it is now awareness. Once you've accepted these things, you get into the marriage, you now become aware. Number 1, you need to be self-aware. Yourself, you need to be aware of yourself, how you come across. You need to be aware of your strengths. You need to be aware of your weaknesses. You need to be aware of your strengths, your weaknesses, the way you communicate, how you sound. That is very, very important. You need to be aware of your own self. You also need to be socially aware, which means you also need to put your nose on the grindstone to find out who likes you and who doesn't like you. You need to also find out how they like to be spoken to, how they like to be treated. If you listen to Jella initially, Jella talked about that she found out that the father-in-law used to like this walkie-talkie or radio type of things, and she went to London, came back and bought him that type of radio. So you must be socially aware. You must be aware of what they want, what they like, what they like, and how they like to be treated. You just must to understand that. What your mother-in-law likes. Is this somebody that likes attention? Is this somebody that likes to be called on phone? Is this somebody that likes you to call him, buy things for him for her all the time? Or you must also find out the person in that family that has the highest influence. Which of the sisters in the family of your husband's sisters is the most influential? The one that everybody listens to. You must go and befriend that one. Because you need people. You need them to accept you. So understand yourself, understand each and everyone in the family, and go and grab the most influential people in that family. That is awareness. Then remember, these are things you have to keep at the back of your mind. Maybe you didn't know that probably you haven't actually understood how they will affect your marriage. Remember that your entrance into the family with great tensions now between them and their son. There's now a tension between satisfying your needs and theirs. They will be worried about it. There's this tension that the attention their son had in satisfying all their needs will now be shared between you and them. So although they want their son to marry, somebody said, do men think you accepted to Patosti? Do men think it's money? I don't know what you're writing. Okay, beauty queen, I don't know how I'm going to answer you. So you must understand that your entrance into their son's life will create some fear in them. That they may no longer have all the, that they may no longer be the number one person in their sons' lives. You remember that they will be afraid, it will create this fear that their son will no longer make them the priority in his life. And also, if you're married to a woman, they will also be worried. If the woman was the one that was carrying the family, they will also be worried that your entrance into their family as a son-in-law may now disturb all the things they usually get from their son, from their daughter. So there is that fear of losing you to another woman. So these are the things you really need to be aware of, and these will guide your mind in understanding why they act differently towards you. The fear of losing their son and brother to another woman. Yeah?
Can I say something?
Sorry, sir?
Can I say something?
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Okay. All right.
You have to be a big person, sir. There's also this fear that the access to their son's life, that the access to their son's life will now be limited because their son's focus has changed towards you. So they may no longer have access all the time. They may no longer visit all the time. They may no longer call you, just come home all the time. Their brothers or sisters can no longer pop in. These are real fears that these people will have about your entrance into their son's life or their daughter's life. Remember that your entrance into your son's life or daughter's life will change their relationship with him or her. Just remember also that they've invested so much in their son or daughter, and they are now worried that somebody might stop them from reaping the dividends of their investment, the fruits of their investment in their their son or daughter. So these are the things that you need to be aware, so that when you're calling them bad people, who they are bad, they are this or that, you need to understand that these are their fears. That is why they test you so much. This one that doesn't talk to anybody, this one that is clingy to the husband, this one that doesn't come near us. I mean, they are afraid. They are actually afraid that all the time, all the investment they've made in this man or girl, that you may no longer allow them just have free access to him. So also understand as a woman or a man, the difficult choice your spouse must make to choose between satisfying your needs and those of his family. You remember that these are the things you really need to be aware of, that your spouse, the man and the woman will be, having this difficulty in satisfying you and also satisfying the needs of their family. So some of the things you need to know is that you must have the best relationship with your spouse to ensure that these tensions I've talking about, these are tensions, real tensions, that these tensions work in your favor. If you do not have a good relationship with your spouse, especially the women with your husband, these things I discussed here will work against you. So I've talked about that you must be self-aware, and you must also be aware of the dynamics of the family you're going into. You must understand the power structure. Where does power lie in that family? Who is the custodian of the power? Who is the person that really speaks? Everybody will listen. You have to be a politician. So you need to be socially aware to know who you have to go and cling to. So that anything that goes between you and your husband, or if anybody comes for you, that person will be the person to protect you. You must understand. Thank you so much, Patoski. You must understand. Sorry guys, tap on the screen. I'm awake. I prepared these slides teaching you. You're just not tapping. Please tap on the screen. Please tap on the screen, please. Tap on the screen. And also, if you like to support my live goal, that would be appreciated as well. I'm awake by 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm in the UK. I should have slept. And remember, nobody's paid me for what I'm doing. So if I ask you to tap, I think just simply, you can actually do that one place. Okay. So remember that you must identify where power lies in that family. So I've talked about number one, doing due diligence, which also includes identifying where power, the culture of the family, the power structure in the family, and where power lies in the family. Who do they listen to in the family? You need to understand that. You also need to be aware of certain things, that your entrance into the family will change so many things. You must also accept the fact, you must also accept that you are now a part of that family, that your in-laws are now permanent people in your life. There's no no hiding place. And remember that they have the right to accept you or not to accept you. They have the right to reject, to influence their son not to marry you. And you remember that they will not always say, oh, see the good things about you, they will just see the bad ones. Now, how do you go about this? Now that you know all these things, I say this is a modification of the emotional intelligence model. If you quarrel with them, they are not at fault. They can initiate the quarrel with you, but it is up to you to quarrel with them. Remember this. They can initiate the quarrel, but it is up to you to manage the quarrel. So, number one, you are expected to be an adult in the relationship. So some of them might give you the passive attitude, passive aggression. Some might be openly aggressive. Some might, be so critical of you. Remember that it is your decision to manage yourself, to have relationships with them. So some of them are just like they give you this passive, this attitude. It is your job to bring them up to your level, to have a conversation with them. Remember is that when you quarrel with anyone, when you quarrel with your mother-in-law is not at fault. You are at fault. Because think about it, if a mad person begins to chase you with a knife, what will you do? You adjust yourself and walk away. You don't go to fight with the mad person. So that is the same principle you must take into your marriage. That no matter the attitude they show you, that you're not going to react. You're going to bring them to your level. Either bring them down from their aggression to their assertive adult level and have a conversation, or you bring them up. Never fight them. There's no need for that. You must also lower your expectations from any of them. This is something you must be aware of. Lower your expectations from anybody. They can change. And also be very, very careful about your giving. You know, be careful about giving so that you don't enter into the realm of toxic, the toxic giving, where they become really entitled. You just need to be a bit aware of that they might be entitled after some time if you're not careful about giving. So remember, you cannot determine how they see you, but you can influence them to see you how you want them to see you. Remember, it's your toxic financial exploitation. So remember that you just don't start what you cannot finish. Don't start what you cannot finish. So please manage yourself. You cannot force them to see you in any different light. You cannot force them to see you in a way they don't see you. It is your job, your own particular job, to adjust yourself to have a relationship with all of them. It is your job. No other person's job. It's your job to manage the tough brother-in-law, the bad father-in-law, the toxic mother-in-law. The same way you manage yourself at work to have relationships with everybody, the same way you manage yourself to have relationships with your own parents, that's the way you have to manage yourself, adjust yourself to have a relationship with them. So let's talk about the last part, which is relationship management. How do you manage the relationship actually when you've adjusted yourself? Number one, you must see them as your mom and dad. The same way you see your mom and dad is the same way you see your parents-in-law. It's as simple as that. You must see them as your mom and dad. Your brothers and sisters, although it is difficult, you must calibrate your mind somehow to see them as your mom and dad. If you fail to do this simple mental exercise, you have lost it. You must see them just in your head, dad and mom. And therefore, a very good way to do it is to call them dad and mom as well. That's a very good way to see them, dad and mom. Call them dad and mom. Yeah, it's very, 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 very important. See the brothers as your brothers. See the sisters as your sisters. Never make the mistake of talking down on your spouse's parents or siblings, even with your co-wives. Never talk down on your parents, on your husband's siblings or parents. Never do that. The man will not forgive you. We saw it happen here a few days ago. A lady came here to give a testimony for her friend who was in the comment section. The father had something transpired between the mother and the woman was here. I think it was on Wednesday. It was on Wednesday or Thursday. The woman, the old woman visited the lady had a baby, and somehow the woman couldn't eat. The lady claimed that the mother was asking her to come and pound the yam. After 1 week after she had C-section, and then story. Somehow the woman didn't eat till the son came back at night. the woman told her son something. And according to the woman, the son beat the wife that just had surgery. So we need to be very careful about this. Never talk down on your spouse's parents or siblings with anyone. Once the man hears it or the woman hears it, things will never be the same again. Never pressure your spouse to choose between his family members and you. You have to adjust yourself to have relationships. You can never try to do this. Because remember, when I say people don't understand, remember that you're the only one person that is a foreigner in that family. And with the way the world is going today, the way women are dumping men, people are beginning to realize that their family members are the closest people to them. Because they're the only people that will be there for them when you've dumped them and walked away. So be very careful in asking your husband. You can be smart about it. But don't give him the ultimatum. You have to choose your family members or myself. It is your job to make them to like you. Nothing, that is your job. That is the primary reason. It is your job to come in there with your behaviors to get them. If it means bribing them, if it means whatever you need to do to get them to like you, you have to do it. If I may also suggest to you, keep your own personal family's problems, most of them, majority of them, away from your husband or your wife. Your disagreements with your siblings and stuff like that, if you can keep them away from your siblings, because the way things are going, they will use it against you someday. Many of you are so open that you tell your wives everything about your family. Many men are too flippant, but they don't understand that their wives don't tell them anything. So learn this act of keeping your personal problem, family's problem, away from your in-laws. Yeah, sometimes not everything, but some sensitive things. My mother would always tell me, as you're being friend with somebody, guys, stop on the screen, please. Stop on the screen, please. My mother would always tell me that as you're being friends with anybody, that you must always remain something for the purpose of, for the sake of quarrels tomorrow. Suppose you people quarrel, that you should just remain some secrets, keep some secrets within you, so that they don't use it against you tomorrow. Watch Luchi says, my husband and I got no secrets. We share everything. Well, good luck with that. I'm not the one to tell you what to do. Good luck with you and your husband sharing everything. I hope people share toothbrush as well. So make sure that you have some little secrets. Little secrets for tomorrow. People are going the great extent to use what you told them in a marriage. Yeah? What you told them in a marriage to destroy you. So be very, very careful. Okay. Remember that your spouse is the only foreigner in your family. You might want to believe it or not, but your spouse is actually the only family, only foreigner in your family. And every foreigner has a tendency to go when their time is up, or when they feel their time is up. Protect your spouse from your family members. That's a way to keep a relationship with if you want to help your wife maintain a good relationship with your family members, or your husband to maintain a good relationship, you can't be going to talk down on your husband to your family, to your mother and your siblings. You can't be going to talk say negative things about your father, about your husband, about your wife to your family members. No, you're doing it wrong. My dear sister, we have seen regularly now that a wife or a man is a foreigner in a family. It's as simple as that. The earlier we start telling ourselves the truth, the better for us. It may not sound the way you want it to sound, but it's the truth. It is the truth. Sorry. Yes, somebody saying your spouse who bettered your children is now a foreigner. Well, you may not, until it happens to you, you may not realize that she's a foreigner or that he's a foreigner. The day he leaves you is the day you understand if he's a foreigner. She's the only one that can, the man or the woman are the only two people that can decide to walk away. So your family will always remain with you. So remember that. Okay. Call your mother-in-law, your siblings-in-law, your husband's brothers and sisters. Call them from time to time. You may not mean it. It's a game. I've seen many women play the game very, very well. Call them. Just that phone call alone. Just phone call. Call them. Oh, how are you? Just give them time. How are things? Just ask that. Play the game. Play the game. It's a game. Play the game. Call them regularly. Yeah? Call them regularly. That's very, very important. Call them regularly. Very important. Okay. Let me tell you the one I've seen even in my home here, where I know it's a game. Yeah? Always call your mother-in-law or your sisters-in-law to ask them for advice, even when you don't need their advice. You may not need their advice. Yeah. You may not think you're not nada. You may not need their advice. They just give them that sense of belonging. Call them, ask them about what do you do about this? But you know the answer already, but you're just playing a game. You want them to know that you're remembering them. Yeah. So call them sometimes. Yeah. And another one is always apologize. It's prayer diplomacy. Always apologize. Even if you're right. And whenever they say anything, oh, I'm sorry. Always have a reason why you didn't do something. A good reason. Yeah? You know, that kind of always have a good reason. Oh, sorry. My phone died. Oh, sorry. I was writing an exam. Sorry, I had a battery problem. Just find something. They call them from time to time, ask for some advice. It is called a game. You don't need the advice, but you just need them to believe that they are important in your life. Okay. Always push your husband to do things for his family. As a woman, always push your husband. You might not even mean it, but push your husband to do things for his family members. Yeah? That's very, very... so what me and my wife is not for my family. I should be asking and do people, please. So I was ready to respect people and show love. If they reject it, walk away. Anyway, I'm not going to read all this comments. Let me finish and go to bed. Always push your husband to do things for his family members. Very, very important. During Christmas, make them a prayer. Be the first to go and ask your husband, what are we going to do for them this year? What are we doing for them this year? You may not be here. He will be pushing back, say, I'll give them money to them, but once they be giving something, you are showing that you care for his family or you care for her family. Yeah, so this life is more about games sometimes. So if you also have money, buy them by supporting them behind. Yeah, once in a while you send your mother-in-law something, send his siblings something, send their children something. Even if it's $10, you just send them and they are happy. Auntie remembers me. Okay? Those are the people that will fight for you in your time of trouble. Okay? Never starve your in-laws. Brother, sister, parents-in-law, when they visit you. Never starve them. Never make that mistake of trying to stop them. Never try to fight them. Thank you, Madam Saint. Never try to fight them. Put more effort into understanding, learning their culture. Even they say the one that you just simply sorry. You don't know this one. Say, don't worry, I'll learn. Just always reassure them, yeah, I'm going to learn. Call them on phone sometimes, just, Mama, I want you to tell me, this baby hasn't poo-pooed since 2 days now. What do I have to do? You don't need that advice. But you want to give her a sense of belonging, that she has a say in his son's life. Okay? Never try to fight them. Never try to stop them. Before you report your in-laws, yeah? You report your husband to your in-laws or your wife to your in-laws. Please, that is why social awareness is very important. Understand the emotional maturity of your in-laws that you want to report to. Yeah? Engage their emotional maturity, because you can go and report, and what they will tell you, they will shout at you, especially when they marry you or you marry them and they believe that they are not getting enough benefits, the extent they wanted from you, the extent they wanted from you. So they will say, you mean my daughter, I trained very well, I raised very well, sent to the best school, she has never told me a lie before, a very hard-working person, and you want to come here and ridicule her. So be very careful. Be socially aware, understand the emotional maturity of your in-laws before you complain about your spouse. Avoid toxic generosity. My voice is gone because I'm drinking a lot of tea here. So avoid toxic. Okay, let me read something. Although I'm finished. Although I'm done, but avoid toxic generosity. Let me tell you, one way you will know that you have not done your job well as a woman in a marriage. Two things that will show that you have performed poorly towards your in-laws. Two things. If your in-laws cannot call you on phone to ask you, to request from you, to ask your husband to do something for them, if they cannot go through you to make a request for their son, from their son, and if they cannot believe that when they talk to you, that you'll be able to talk to their sons or their brothers or their uncles to do something for them, you have failed in your duty as a wife.
Can you repeat?
If your in-laws cannot call you to make a request that you speak to their son to do something for them, that if they cannot believe, if they don't believe that you can lobby your husband to do something for them. If my mother wants me to do anything for her, she goes to my wife. If she tells me that thing once, twice, and I don't want to do it, my mother will go to my wife.
Yeah. Yes.
So if your mother-in-law cannot call you and say, please talk to your husband now to do these things for us, you have not done your job well as a daughter-in-law. If the sisters or brothers cannot go through you to ask for you to lobby for them, to do something for them, which means they don't believe in you, you have not done your job well. Legit man boss, you're just there writing nonsense. Why don't you go to places where they teach the kind of thing you like? Yeah? So if they cannot call you, the question that you lobby for them, for their son to do something for them, you're not doing your job well. If your in-laws cannot pick a phone and call you regularly, you have failed in your duty. If they don't call you regularly, if they don't pick a phone and call you, or if they call their son and you're there and they don't ask to speak to you, you have failed in their duty. They are not happy with you. A good woman, if you're a good wife, if you manage your relationship properly with your in-laws, you will be the first person they will be calling for everything. They will be calling you for everything to help them talk to their brother. They will be calling you a fool. Your relationship with them. If your in-laws cannot visit you, if your in-laws cannot be proud, cannot be willing to visit you, you have also failed in your job as a daughter-in-law. Please, I don't like these people without, why I haven't accepted your, I'm going to do it for the last time. I don't accept people without photos on their profiles. Please, if you want to come into the box, you must be a gifter and you must have photos on your wall, please. That's the principle of TikTok. You must support my own dreams and I support your own dreams too. Yeah? So please, if you next time, if you don't have photos on your page, on your profile, and there's no way I can bring you up. So please understand these three things. If they cannot call you and lobby through you, you cannot lobby through you, but they are trying to do something for them, you have failed. Okay? If they cannot call you regularly, they don't call you regularly, and if they are not willing, they don't push so much to come and visit you people, they don't believe in you. So that is my submission to you. So I can do a quick recap from the beginning. If you want to listen to the 5 steps to managing relationships with your in-laws. Number 1 is due diligence. Yeah? Due diligence. You need to study the family you're getting married to. You need to study their behavior. You need to study everything about them. How the structure, the family structure. You also do some spying. Or if there's a wife that's been married there, you need to ask questions about them. You need to accept certain things as well. That you're now married to that family, and you become an integral part of the family, and the family is now all the family members are permanent. You have occupied permanent places in your life. That they have their opinion about you, and that they're entitled, that they are right to tell their sons, don't marry her or marry her. There's something. So you shouldn't have bad blood for them. They will only see your negative side. They will only see the good things you do for them. They will always criticize you. It's part of it. And also accept that you have to work hard to earn their trust. Thank you, Frank. That you must work hard to earn their trust. Yeah? That's number 1. Due diligence. Number 2, acceptance. Then number 4, you have to be aware of these or recognize these. That your presence will create a lot of fear in them. That you just come to take away their son from them. investments they've made all these things, that another person is coming to repeat. Yeah. They're afraid of losing access to, unrestricted access to them. So they're afraid of, having this unrestricted access. It will no longer be there. Their attention, their man's attention is now divided. They can no longer visit regularly. Their siblings can no longer just call on phone all the time. You have to just recognize that, that now there's a choice between satisfying them and satisfying your own needs and your own family needs. So, you must also be aware of your strengths, your weaknesses, and the strength of the man you're marrying. The strength of the family and their weaknesses, how they like to be spoken to, when they like to be spoken to, and their perception of you. You must understand that the most important one is also to identify the power structure in the family, where power lies in that family. Who is the most influential person that will, if anybody says any negative thing about me, that person will neutralize the person. And what does that mean? You need to go and befriend that person. So you need to identify the power structure in the family. You also need to understand that you cannot determine how they see you or how they feel about you. You can work hard to change, influence them to see you differently. Remember that everything there is earned. Nothing is handed to you for free. So you need to manage yourself. Just conduct yourself in a way.
X. Sorry, they are saying in comment section that you are one-sided. That you are one-sided.
Mm.
Do you understand me?
Madam, Jesus Christ couldn't satisfy the world. So, whatever I'm saying is for the two sides. Again, most times you're married with the problems. Most times is if you look at it.
Can you gently ask her how is she hearing you one-sided for everybody to understand, please?
Ask her now.
Okay, let me answer you. It seems that we are talking about the man's side, and we are not talking about the woman's side. There are two people involved in this thing now. I understand. I understand. If I can say, I understand what the person said somehow, because maybe they trained their woman, they trained their daughter. Now their daughter has now gone to marry a man. Don't you think that that is the wife's side, will be expecting some certain things from their daughter?
I say that regularly that they will be worried that their daughter. I say that regularly. I say that several times here. That they will be worried that the investment in their daughter now will be reaped by you, the man. So, and I also say that they will be worried that the man will now, their son they've raised will now be, their access to him or her will be. So what I'm saying is two-sided. But again, let's be real. Let's be real, madam. Again, this equality thing has actually made people that they don't really understand simple things. The man is not married to your family as a woman. He's not married into. So his relationship, let's be honest, his relationship with your parents is mainly transactional. It's mainly transactional. You are married into this family and have become a member of this family. So you are the one that has a mother, a mother-in-law that your brother, for example, you have brothers. They are the ones. Normally, people that have problems are majorly the daughter-in-law and their parents or siblings-in-law. A man never really has a problem. It's rare to see a man having a problem with his mother-in-law and all those things, unless they become too close. Because the man is actually I don't know why I'll be. It's easy for me to off my mother-in-law than it's easy for my wife to cut off my mom. It's easy.
Yes.
It's very easy. So people still bring the quality thing into different, everywhere we have a discussion. This is common sense now. You're married into this family. Yeah, you get the problem. You're married into somebody said you are teaching people who are not coachable. Yeah, somebody said that they are just pushing feminism. I think it's the problem. The problem is always with the man's family because that is the family you're married into. I can decide not to. Honestly, I don't know the last time I called my wife's siblings. Honestly, the person I normally call is their mother. I don't know the last time, but my wife is a member of my family. She asks my son. So yeah.
Okay, X, can I chip in one thing there? I'm the only woman there now, so that we can settle some certain things.
There's no man talking, just you.
Okay. Okay, let me just chip in something there. We women, we value so much when our husbands give something to our brother, more especially to our own mother. We value it so much, even if it is penny, we value it so much. And it brings so much love to that man we marry and even to that your in-laws. That thing makes the wife to love the brother, the in-laws. In fact, to love them so much. The woman will now feel that she's protected, that the husband, extend the love to their own family, more especially to her mother. Do you understand? So it's very, very important. I must tell you the truth. Even if it is pain, no matter what, it's very, very important.
If you listen before I told you, I give for me when I used to do it. Then I used to give. If I give my mother, look at even where I was doing it. If I sell my mother 50K, I sell my mother-in-law 50K. But when I just started noticing some few things, I just decided, okay, no more. I'm not doing it again. You do because maybe they thought you were giving this and giving, so I just stopped it. So any man that is married to in-laws must take care of his in-laws as much as he can. The same way, that's the way I look at it. If I do for my mom, I usually do for my mother-in-law. But again, the problem is like if my mother-in-law does anything, I can decide not to speak to her for some months. Yeah, it doesn't really affect. I'm not her son. I'm just married to her, to the daughter. But it becomes a different ballgame if her son, one of her sons, the daughter, the wife, one of his sons, her son's wives, stop speaking to her for some months. That's a big problem. But for me, it's not a problem. Yeah, I don't know if you know what I mean. So must understand is that we are married. That the major relationship here is between you and the family you're married into. The man is not married into your family. It's the other way around. Okay, so you must manage yourself to have relationships with them. You cannot determine how people see you or treat you. However, you can adjust yourself. It's just self-adjustment to have a relationship with them. And when you've done that, you can now manage the relationship, and you must see them as your mother and your father, your siblings. That's the way you see your in-laws. Never talk down on them. Never pressure your husband or wife to choose a side between you and them. Like I said, keep certain of your family's problems away from your spouse. Protect your spouse from your family members. Call your if you live away from your husband's family, make sure you call them regularly and send them gifts as well. Ask them for advice even when you don't need it. Yeah? Even when you don't need it. Apologize always, even when you're not wrong. Always push your husband to do things for them. Make them a priority during Christmas, Easter, and any other period. Support your husband's siblings and families with money as much as you can, even behind his back. Never starve your in-laws when they visit you, and never try to abuse them. Never try to fight them. Always show that you're willing to learn their culture. And while reporting your spouse, also know that make sure they be socially aware of the mental or intellectual capacity of your in-law that you're reporting to.
Because people are entering. And the another thing, do you want to marry or you just want to enter there? If really you want to, I need this and I really like, I cherish it. You know, these two people, their behavior is not the same. I think people you are talking to are is people that really want to get married. They need it. They want it. Because if it is children of God that let me enter, if anything, all these things you are saying, I don't think they would some make some certain mistakes because I make my own mistakes. That is why. But it's now that I started, adjusting and adjusting. They are so certain because they are really there. They are new there. They don't know anything.
Madam, it doesn't matter if you're 40 years in marriage. If after 40 years your mother-in-law and your siblings cannot call you to lobby through you for their son to do something for them, you've done a bad job as a woman. If they don't call you regularly and you've done a bad job as a woman, it doesn't matter if you're 100 years.
No, as I told you before, that when I initially married, when I got into it firstly, that I was like, it's only my husband, only my husband, only my husband. Do you understand? I didn't know that when your husband marries you, you are married, it's like you are marrying the whole of the siblings somehow. I didn't know about it. It's later that I started knowing about this. And it caused problem to me. And another thing, you said that prayer is not important. I must tell you the truth.
That's not what I said. Most times, you don't need to pray for everything. God has given you the brain already, which you need to use to work out if you're not behaving well. God doesn't need to give you, you don't need to pray about your behavior. Many times we know what the problem is, yet we still go to pray. Many times you know that you've not treated your in-laws well, and you know you maltreated your mother-in-law, you know you're starving her. What are you praying for? Is it for God to cook food from heaven to give her? Many of the time we know.
Okay, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing. Do you know that there are some in-laws that are very, very difficult? No matter what you do to them, they must be offensive. For instance, when you enter into the marriage, maybe this thing is like your husband is like he has a car and he's not living in the town. And when he is going back where he stays, he now carry the car and hand it over to the brother. And the brother is now using it for his own family. And you are working with you are trekking, you are working with your legs. As a wife, will you feel okay? Will you feel good? You will feel good. You will not feel good. Can you answer me? Can you feel good or not?
No, you won't feel good if you
Beautiful. That is what I'm saying. Something like this require prayer. Go to altar. That is what I'm saying. Sometimes you will endure some certain things. If you say, let me do this thing, let me handle it by my own hand, you will make mistakes. It's God that will be consoling you. Do you understand? Like something like this, in fact, it happened to me. Do you understand? But that is why I won't forget altar. That is where every time I will just go there and be praying. Today said that the wife, after everything,
which altar are you talking about?
No, not here. When we were in Nigeria, when I was in Nigeria, do you understand? It was prayer.
We don't pray for things God has given us common sense to do. That's what I mean.
Then let me finish my story. Let me finish. Let me learn. It was prayer. I will always go to the altar and pray. God, look at. Later, the wife now called me and asked me. One day I came to carry the car. The wife was like telling the husband, why should I come and carry the car? Why? It was then that the wife knew that the car belongs to us. Do you understand? The wife now came to me and started pleading me. I did that. This car belongs to you. Do you understand? So at times, prayer, go to altar, it matters a lot. Because I'm telling you what I think.
Where is the altar, madam?
Like I'm a Catholic. Well, I normally go to altar, then I pray to God. I table everything to Him. God. See. And that is saw me through. Okay? Look at me now. I'm enjoying it. I'm now almost 20 years in marriage. So I know that there are some certain people that are facing the same problem. That is why I'm bringing it up. Okay?
Madam, do your job, eh? Do your job very, very well. Go back to the graduate. I'm not talking about you. Do your job. Well, number one, do your due diligence. Number two, accept that there are certain things you cannot change. Number three, be aware of how your in-laws will think. And the realities, the tensions your presence will create. Then number four, adjust yourself to manage those tensions. Number five, begin to manage your relationship. Simple. You need to manage your relationship by behavior is actually what keeps you. Prayer is good. But marriage is mainly that you need to work out certain things. The only thing you can ask God for is wisdom, but He has already given us most of the things we need.
Okay. Other X, thank you so much for.
I want to go and sleep, bro. Frank, just make it quick.
Yeah, very, very brief. Yeah. Let me just say that first of all, God will never come down to do for us what He has empowered us to do. That's very, very important. And all that we do, there's always a place for wisdom. As I speak to us here, my wife placed my mother on a salary. She started it, I didn't even know. It was a few months later before I discovered. And I bet you from that day, the impression she created has escalated a lot of things with respect to my love for her. Number two, there are things, just like X said, there are things that my wife will be able to tell me, have you done this have you done that, have you done that? In other words, when they get to her, and I've not done it, I know that once she says that to me, I know that they have reported something to her, or they want something from me. And that is it. And again, you see, just like what Oga X said, you cannot afford not to be married to your husband's people. You can't afford it. You struggle. And these tips that we're trying to share here is not limited to certain ages. It's for everybody. Mama me and mommy, I heard you very clearly. I can tell you that yes, prayer would add some value. But the prayer, I will tell you also, came, or the things that you have seen change, is because you have also changed certain things. If you do a very rigorous, retrospect, or some reflection, you discover that there are things you changed, even in your own behavior, that has changed the things that today you can celebrate. So be married to your husband's people, just like you're married to your husband. And I bet you will enjoy your home. Thank you very much, Oga X, for this opportunity.
Yeah, thank you. Make them the priority. The same way you make your husband the priority.
Yes.
If you don't see it, people must accept certain things, and that acceptance is that that you cannot change how they perceive you. Always adjust yourself. You must also be aware that look, these people believe that you're coming to take away their child from them, and they have that fear. They have that fear that. All the money they've invested in their son, yeah, all the money they've invested in their son or daughter, that you might stop them from reaping that they have sown. So you just have to down those stations. You have to, allay their fears and say, look, I'm not here to take anything away from you. I'm here to make life. I'm here to support, to make life. So just I'm here to support you and just accept you that you knowing that they are now a permanent part of your life, and that you must see them the way you see your own parents. You treat them the way you treat your siblings, and your marriage will be okay.
Can you bring Cindy who? Cindy Slay.
Madam,
I don't know if Cindy Slay, what she's talking about.
Madam,
We would like to hear from her very well.
I'm going to bed. I don't know. Have you given me lions?
You are tired.
Talking to, make that place your home. Build peace there. Build peace there. There are things that you need to forgo. You must not challenge everything that is being done. I don't know. I don't know. For me, I don't know. These things are not problem for me, to be honest with you.
Okay, my sir. Yeah, let me go to bed. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone that was here tonight. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for all your gift. Thank you for supporting my life goals. And that.
Máa sọ̀rọ̀ jẹ́ kó máa sọ̀rọ̀. Mo léyàn kan tó máa sọ pé mo ti mọ̀ pé kìíní ṣọ́ má jẹ́ kí n sọ níbí. Bó tẹ́lọ̀ mí báyìí, òun fẹ́ boyfriend. Ọkùnrin yẹn kò tí ì ní sọ̀rọ̀ méjì báyìí, wà á ti gbà mọ́ lẹ́nu. Kó tó di pé kíní kan wá ti jẹ́ kéde lẹ́ni gbàgbé nǹkan tó fẹ́ sọ, á máa wù ẹ́ pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́. Mo máa ń wẹ lòmí lórí TikTok níbà yìí. Ẹlòmí ò ti lose ọkọ ẹ̀ tó mọ̀. Kí ni mo sọ? Ẹlòmí ti lose ọkọ ẹ̀ níbi pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́ apẹ́pẹ́pẹ́pẹ́ kẹ́kẹ́ ìrora máa rojọ́. Wá tẹ̀ ṣe wá gbọ́ nǹkan tó fẹ́ sọ. Àwọn kíní àwọn èèyàn máa rọ́kọ lórí TikTok. Àwọn èèyàn máa rí ìyàwó ń bì. Ọlọ́run bá ń gbọ́, má jẹ́ kí n tọ̀ ẹ́. Àwọn èèyàn dẹ̀ ń pàjá láàánú níbí. Wọ́n ń pàjá láàánú. Tọkọ máa like for who you are. Wọ́n máa wọ orúkọ kan wá fún mi, mo wà disappointed. Wọ́n ní tẹ bá gbọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni yẹn ṣe ń hógè bí ọṣẹ ní pílátífọ̀mù kan.
mo ní ẹ̀yin èèyàn all eyes on you o all eyes on you ṣe mọ̀ pé láyé ìsìn àwọn ọkùnrin àwọn èèyàn àtọkùnrin àtobìnrin kò sẹ́ni tó ráyè pé wọ́n fẹ́ máa lọ múra máa dúró títì káwá sọ pé ń lọ wọ bọ́ọ̀sì many people ló ń ṣiṣẹ́ nílùú ìbò social media ló tún dàbí táwọn èèyàn tó ti ń mí ìtì o má jẹ́ kí titi ẹ̀ fún ẹ̀dá má jẹ́ kí titi ẹ̀ fún ẹ̀dá ó dáa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè omi àlàáfíà omi ìfọ̀kànbalẹ̀ omi ìdùnnú tèmi àti ẹ máa mu kò ní ṣàn kọjá wa o lágbára Ọlọ́run lọ́kùnrin lóbìnrin kò ní ṣàn kọjá wa o ire ló máa jẹ́ ti gbogbo wa láṣẹ Èdùmàrè ìyẹn kọjá lọ. Ìkejì ẹ̀yin ọkùnrin ẹ yé ná àwọn ìyàwó yín mọ́ kí ló dé tó fi kọra tó o bá mọ̀ kó lè jà pé tó bá dogun tó bá dìgbà tó dìjà tó mọ̀ kó lè jà lọ sí kíní kó kó àwọn gúrùpù ẹjọ kẹ lọ ṣe peaceful kí ló ti máa ń pè protest tí ẹ lọ channel energy yẹn kó o máa lọ dáko máa gbin ẹ̀wà tó bá mọ̀ kó lè jà wípé mighty God ni ẹ tí àwọn tó ń pè ní ajínigbé bá dénúgbó fi gbogbo aggression yẹn kó o fi bá wọn jà ó yà wọ́n lọ bá Fúlàní jà nínú igbó. Èwo làbọ̀rọ̀ di parí ẹṣin tó wá mọ́mọ́ lọ́mọ tó nà ọ́. Ẹja kìíní ti damn it. Ẹ má bínú tó ìmọ̀ gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe tán sísìn untitled bí báwo. Ṣé ti yẹ ẹ má bínú tó pé kò sí time aago 6 ti lò mo gbọ́dọ̀ kúrò bí báyìí sí. So ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ má bínú. Ìwọ̀nba nìyàn ń ṣe kọ́ra mọ́ ẹ jọ̀ọ́. Ìyá tó ní fine boy làwọn màmá fi fine boy hàn yín lọ́la. Àwọn tó ní fine boy làwọn ẹ máa rí wọn ní ọ̀la. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni mo ní àwọn fọ́tò kan níbí. Ṣé ti yẹ yín? Màá wá fi àpẹẹrẹ àwọn fine boy tó ń sọ yẹn ẹ máa rí wọn wò bí ìran ní ọ̀la bí báwo lálẹ́ yìí náà ni. Torí èmi ọmọ fine boy tá láwọn ṣe tó ń ṣẹnu gangan síwájú pé assist my cousin Akomi is my nephew. Ṣùgbọ́n ẹ má wọrí o màá fi fine boy yẹn hàn yín lọ́la. So ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ní paríparí ẹ jẹ́ ká ṣe rere. Ṣé wọ́n wá ni? Ṣé bí kánú yín rèé? Òun rèé o. Mo ní wọn ń bí. Ṣé bí kánú yín lélẹ́yìí? Tóyọ̀ ń kó yẹn sọ pé yẹn tán bá jẹ́ fine boy nǹkan. Fine boy wo lẹ jẹ́? Ṣé bẹ́yìn rèé? Ṣé wọ́n kọ́? Ṣé wọ́n wá ni?
Àṣọ́dé àmàríkẹ́ ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ́fẹ́ yọ ọlálẹ kúnlẹ kún lọ gbé yẹn fi lọ sùn ẹ ti block video.
Mo tètè kúrò kó ti dé padà. Ṣé mo pẹ́ ní fine boy wo ni ẹ? Ṣé bí gbogbo fine boy yẹn náà ni? Ṣé bí wọ́n lè tó kó yín sí kámẹ́rà?
Oh my goodness.
Eléyìí ṣàmúgà ṣáwọn lọ́yàn jẹ. Bó o bá dé yín lọ́yàn ẹni yóò tún gbádùn mọ́ for the whole year. Ẹ̀yin obìnrin ẹ dira yín. Valentine ti bọ̀ ṣe máa jẹ́ ká fi ṣàmúgà. Ṣé ti rí wọn? Àwọn rèé. Ṣáwọn lọ́yàn jẹ ní. Wọ́n bá ti jẹ yín mọ́ ẹ lọ́yàn o torí ìtúsílẹ̀ tètè kó pick race mo sọ fún ẹ. Fine boy nìyẹn o tẹ́pẹ́ àwọn rèé o. Àbí ṣe wáyà tó fún fine boy táwọn sọ ni. Ìwọ rèé.
Àǹtí Ṣadé ẹ má máa dá wọn lóhùn.
Wọ́n ò níṣẹ́ wọn lábọ́ o.
Àwọn bá tiẹ̀ fáìn òkè ń pariwo pa àwọn fáìn.
A máa dá fún yín o.
Fáìn náà wọ́n máa pariwo àwọn alágbèbọ̀.
God bless you ma.
Àwọn alágbèbọ̀
wá di pé wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí tán.
Fine brother fine wàhálà ni wọ́n.
God bless you. Tọ́ba wá bẹ̀rẹ̀ sùn tán tó di pé wọ́n fẹ́ kọ́ọ̀mù wọn kì í rẹ́rìn o. Àkókò tó bá fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sùn nìkan lọ́ máa bóyí sí kámẹ́rà bí àkàkọ́ yẹn. Tó bá di pé wọ́n fẹ́ kọ́ọ̀mù ojú wọn black yẹn àwọn àwọnú agbárí lọ wá wò wọ́n àwọn rèé. Ṣé o ti rí wọn? Ìgbà kan ṣoṣo tó máa lẹ́yìn wọn ń ta rèé. Má lọ kó sí wọn lọ́wọ́. Mo sọ fún ẹ tó. Àwọn tó lọ fún 30 December wọ́n ti padà wá sí London pẹ̀lú 30 Ogo. Mo sọ fún wọn tì. Mo ókè bí tì. Ẹ má ṣe 30 December. Ẹ dáwọ́ fún charity wọ́n kọ̀. wọ́n láti ṣadé yẹn ṣe bí London wà charity wo ló fẹ́ ṣe bó tẹ̀ ti lọ náwó Nàìjíríà ó ti kó gonorrhea ó wá ń pè mí ẹjọ́ ṣé mi jẹ́ dókítà ni àti ṣadé mo kò ní kí n sọ fún yín ni ẹ bá mi announce lórí online bóyá àwọn dókítà ni wọ́n lè prescribe kíní kan so online láti máa prescribe ìwọ ò lè lọ sọ́dọ̀ GP ojú ń tì ẹ́ torí pé kíni orí oko ti dégbò nígbà tí mo fẹ́ fún tòǹbí kẹ́ ẹ má ṣe 30 December ṣé torí fílì 5 minutes wọ́n rẹ̀ tí o ti rí rẹ̀ ṣé torí eléyìí náà ni ṣé o ti rí rẹ̀ ṣàmúgà eléyìí ọkọ ṣàmúgà wọ́n dé o ṣàmúgà eléyìí ọkọ ṣàmúgà wọ́n rẹ̀ ṣé o ti rí rẹ̀ now you on your own àbẹ́mi jẹ́ doctor nígbà tó wá bá mi tó ní àdìsáde o ẹjọ́ o ẹ bá mi prescribe àbò ní kíni kó lọ fi pa àbò ní kíni mo mọ̀ kó ta ẹ́ dáadáa ṣáájú lọ fàbò ní kípa kó fi kọ̀nà fùrù sí kó ta ẹ́ dáadáa ṣọlá ò ní gbọ́mọ̀ mi.
ọkùnrin sí fún yín ẹ ṣàánú wa ẹ má tún ṣe wá léṣe.
ẹ wọ́n rán iṣẹ́ ẹ̀yin ò lọ sí 30 December ṣé iṣẹ́ ẹ̀ ló ní.
ọ̀dọ̀ àti Bọ́lá Ṣadé ọ̀dọ̀ àríjì mọ́ ọ̀dọ̀ àríjì wa kí la ṣe yọ.
No. If Ebeniego Nitiju, why would she like? Why would she be the one to prescribe? Why can't he just go for a solution? It's so disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to know whatever you got yourself into. Go treat yourself. What in the 30 December, Nigerian doctor, a color, Oh no, mo sọ fún yín pé tí wọ́n lọ ṣe 30 December ṣé wọ́n sọ fún yín ni. Mo sọ fún ẹtì. Wọ́n á lọ lu jòǹgbò tí ẹ̀ dá ṣe bí wọ́n tẹ̀ ṣe gbókó wọ London tí ì ṣe pé bóyá wọ́n lọ lu magun. Ìgbà yẹn ni wọ́n bá mọ tó tara wọn wà. Wọ́n ti gbé mo sọ fún yín wọ́n ti gbé tẹlifíṣàn kámẹ́rà wọ́n ti post kiri sí ìdí ẹ̀ ti dé bá ẹ̀ pa òbí gbogbo. Mo sọ fún ẹtì ò ní gbọ́ ṣó ti rí rẹ̀.
Wọ́n náà bí bá padà sí London gan-an, ó lè má rogolo mọ́, wọ́n lè ti gbàgbé gan-an àwọn ọmọ ìsìn.
Wọ́n ti gbogbo ẹlòmíì fún ara ẹ̀ báyìí, ó dẹ̀ ta ògùn ẹ̀ fún ara ẹ̀. Mi sọ fún ẹ tó, ìwọ náà lawọ́ ẹ̀ kó fún mi lò.
Bàbá kan ó dé padà sí ibi iṣẹ́ gidi rẹ̀ ló wà, ó ṣe dé báyìí lọ ń sàkẹ́. Later,
on a more serious note, yeah, a lot is going on. People just
later gbà tó máa ṣe 5 years. Ọ̀nà ti lọ bá ẹni tó yẹ kó bá sùn tún so gbogbo nǹkan kọ̀ dàrú fún yín. Ṣẹ́rí.
Tó ti rí ìwọ rẹ̀ tó o ká kíkí borí bí ọkọ̀ tìpà. Mo sọ fún ẹ lọ́wọ́ yàwó fẹ́ kó o yé ṣọ̀hún ó ti padà pa lórí last. Ó pa lórí. Ṣó ti rí ẹ?
Auntie Shade, as in our ladies too, they need to do better, sincerely.
Ẹ má dá wọn àti wa lóhùn àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ nígbà yẹn pé ẹ̀yẹ ìjọ wọn kọ́tọ́ kò rí sọ ẹ̀dá. Àwọn àti rẹ̀.
You will be surprised. Owó tí o pè
fún máa fẹ́ fún tó àwọn rẹ̀. Ṣé màá tó bá sọ ẹ̀ kí báyìí kò lọ kò rí kò rí fẹ́fẹ́?
No, I'm not buying mẹ́ta sùn at the same time. Like there's no more difference.
Poverty ló ń ṣe wọ́n.
I think it goes beyond poverty. Poverty has always been in the land. Poverty has always been in Nigeria. Respect. Where is our integrity? Where is parenthood? How are we raising these children?
Ọlá Atúmọdé a máa kọ̀ntínú. A máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti ibi àwọn tó ń lọ swimming pool ìbọn ìyàwólé. Àwọn ni wọ́n ṣe old school association. Ló lọ kó sí bíkì. Sá.
Ẹ jọ ẹ lo platform yìí láti sọ fáwọn èèyàn Trump ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní deport l'Amẹ́ríkà o.
Mo mọ 20,000 àti rí.
Everybody were very careful. Ẹ jẹ́ ká lo platform yìí ká fi ká sọ fún ọ ó ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ o.
A máa fi yẹn ṣe topic lọ́la. Ó pẹ̀lú kẹta fẹsẹ̀ lẹ́nu.
Okay, tomorrow I might not be here. Can I quickly say something, Anchali?
Okay, ma.
So, if you ẹ̀yin tẹ́ jẹ́ kí n sọ ní Yorùbá. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, ẹ̀yin tẹ́ jẹ́ ọmọ ìlú wa tẹ́ wà nílùú yìí ìlú Amẹ́ríkà tó o bá tí ì níwèé ìgbélú tẹ́tí ẹ̀ kò gbọ́ mi tó o bá níwèé ìgbélò wá sanctuary state lọ wọ́n ń pe àwọn ìlú kan ní sanctuary state.
Exactly.
gbé ẹrù ẹ níbi ìlú tó wà kó o wá bóyá máa lọ sanctuary state má wàá ní olóńfò bàálù ọkọ̀ ni kó o wà tàbí kó o wa ọkọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ṣe máa wà ó tó kó o wa bọ́ọ̀sì àwọn bọ́ọ̀sì yẹn àbí train. àwọn airport kan wà.
Go Grayon tàbí go bus. Grayon náà go bus.
Ó bẹ́ẹ̀ ni sà. àwọn ìlú kan wà tó ní business láti wà. ẹ̀sọ́ ìwà yín tẹ́ níwèé ìgbélú tẹ́ wà ní Texas. ẹ jọ nítorí Ọlọ́run. No, kì í ṣe gbogbo sanctuary state ni wọ́n invade o. And I'm talking about sanctuary state, not just the sanctuary state. Sanctuary state, they have it with the governor's office, saying that they have it with the state police, and they have it with the